Sounds. Get yourself properties. I help you build your future.
Hi, my name is Odemi Ondo and we're live here at Sapphire Estate. Sapphire Estate is located at Oyuki Isharu Agric Bus Stop in Ikorodu. Do you know why I like this place in particular? Because the development is close to this access. There's easy access to the ferry, easy access to a lot of places. Trust me, you want to pitch into this estate. I'm sure you might be wondering that, okay, why would you invest here? You should invest. You might say you own a land already. If you own a land already, buy another one. Because my investing never goes to waste. Currently, GPEX Homes is running a program. The original price of this place is 8 million naira. So you can own a plot today by initial deposit of 1 million naira. Trust me, you want to call that number on your screen today and then land on. Thank you.
GCP Conference. Build yourself properties. I help you build your future.
So I was born to a very poor family. My mother was a civil servant, and I will always recall how we used to go to Lagos to borrow money to send me.
Recognize that person amongst us here. A lady, dark, tall, dark lady. All right, she happens to be my colleague, ladies and gentlemen. Her name is Jessica Martin. Please give it up for her. She's one of the best teachers who are staff to have in GCP Conference. Trust me. When it comes to engaging with clients, when it comes to customer satisfaction, give it up for her. I appreciate that one. Okay, it's a wonderful day here in Lagos. I know those in Abuja are watching, I know those in Ibadan are watching, and I know those in Dubai are also watching. Today happens to be 10th of July 2021, and we are having another edition of the GCP Property Brokers Conference. I'm so excited. Can you celebrate yourself? All right, I want to really appreciate each and every one of us for coming thus far. I want to say thank you for coming. I know most of us have come from far, so many years. I want to say thank you guys for reaching out, right? It rained yesterday, right? Mm-hmm. Did you rain yesterday? Yes, it did. Okay. I know it's really difficult to always stand up from the bed, right? But I say when you have a purpose, right? When you have a goal, when you have a target, you go for it. Well, that's what drives you. Is that not so? Yes. And for us here at GCP Homes, our priority, of course, is that we are standing out in the face of helping people build their future, standing out in the face of giving people a better life. Can we celebrate GCP Homes? Can we celebrate GCP Homes? Okay, quickly, I must mention this, right? We apologize for starting this late calendar. Right, trust me, all of the network issues a perfected yesterday, but we know what Nigeria. So before I take off, the question was coming to my head. And if I ask that question, trust me, anybody is listening. Are you doubting me? Okay, let me ask you a question. How many of us want to jackpot? I know the answer already, right? How many of us, let's be sincere, me, I want to jackpot. My hand and leg, everything is off. I'll give this. Another island branch manager. So you are planning to jackpot. All right. Yes, we all have reasons to run away from the country. But the question is, if you don't, who will build the system? The question is, if you don't, who build the structure? Who build the organization and institution you want to build? Nobody, right? And that is why, even as an organization, GTS Homes is giving a platform, giving an opportunity, avenue like this, right? For people to build their life, for people to have opportunities to be able to make money, right? And that's why the GCP program is here for every one of us. Once again, I want to say thank you for coming. I want to say God bless you. I want to say please celebrate yourselves one more time. And please just welcome some beside you and say, it's nice seeing you, my billionaire friends. Say it again, it's nice seeing you, my billionaire friends. Okay, so I don't know if those in Dubai, can you hear us? Those in Dubai, can you hear us? I think they want to do a group call. Those in Abuja, can you hear us? Back, can you hear us?
We can hear you, Daniel.
Beautiful. Thank you. That's Abuja. Dubai, can you hear us?
Yes.
Let me just confirm that. Okay, thank you. Pardon, can you hear us also? Quickly, pardon, can you hear us?
We can hear you. We can hear you.
Okay.
We can hear
I
you.
believe they can hear us. All right, thank you so much. So quickly, before I introduce our speakers, right, there's a pledge we normally take as a GTS consultant, right? There's a pledge that we take that motivates us, that drives us, that inspires us towards our goal, towards our mission, and towards our mission, right? So I'll quickly take it, right, and also recite. Okay, you recite it after me, right? That good? Okay, so quickly, it says, I pledge to my client, my king.
I pledge to my client, my king.
To be faithful, loyal, and honest. To serve with all integrity.
To serve with all integrity.
To bring forth innovation.
To bring forth innovation.
To give with a taste of excellence.
To give with a taste of excellence.
To serve with all my power.
To serve with all my power.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Let's do that again. So help me God.
So help me God.
All right, let's celebrate ourselves. The beautiful thing about this pledge is, you can use it in every relationship. For example, I like it. I serve my baby, my queen. Right? To be faithful, loyal, and what? And honest. Am I not being sincere? No, I like look at. Okay, let's leave that. I'll be introducing our speakers with sense of meaning. Going to the welcoming to the front here is, of course, because they are the hosts, right? So I'm going to be welcoming the branch manager of Omole. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Martha. A lady of distinct class, a wonderful woman, beautiful, intelligent, competent, full of capacity. It is an easy one to have. Thank you so very much, ma'am. That's the branch. Please celebrate our this is my branch right now. Okay, in that light, I would also like to welcome a young man, a young man myself. I like his passion, I like his integrity, of course, I like his excellence. Also, he's often welcome. A man that is down to earth, lovely, amazing. Please give it up for the large writer of Banana Island. Please. Thank you so much, sir. Also, please help me welcome the last but not the least. Help me celebrate the sales manager of those that inspire, those that fire, on our, so that we can drive. So, help me welcome Mrs. Drama. All right, thank you guys. So, going straight to our program outline. The essence of our company here is for us to actually achieve it, to achieve a mission, to achieve a mission. Right? Everybody, I was really few of me and few of my and they asked the question. They said, who can attend this program? Right? This qualified to attend this program. I was like, the question the answer is anybody. Right? For me, I don't think something because I belong to the family. My father traveled, big group that was all around. Also, right? How many of us do you? It does, right? That's because he has work, he has hope, right? He's a man of dignity, right? So I told them, I said the reason why that those that are attending this program do as long as they are home, they are doing right? I believe you are want to make more money. I think my brother, right? You want to drive your own private jet. You want to go to Dubai. You want to go to Maldives. You want to go. So, ladies and gentlemen, right? How we welcome a woman who's going to share more insight, give us more information about what GCP did, right? A woman who will disseminate and engage us with the essence of why we are here, right? The reason why this program is set up altogether. That will welcome our one and only coordinator, the GCP coordinator of GCP. This is Openi Paul. Please celebrate our program. Because to get the mic from my hand, she's the sales number one salesman. As they say, like this, now money they see. Welcome.
So much. Good morning. Good morning. My name is Openi Paul. Thank you all for leaving your home. Thank you all for getting up from your bed and coming here. You being here today means that we are hungry for money. You're hungry to make it. So, and it goes without saying that we're making it legally. So once again, I want us to appreciate ourselves this morning once again. Thank you so much. So amongst us has registered on our GCP platform. If you're on our WhatsApp groups, try and see your hands, please. Okay, not all of us on our WhatsApp group for the GCP GTEX consultancy. Thank you so much. Okay, GTEX consultancy program is for the likes of me, it's for the likes of you. And the people that are online, I do not in any way take you off this plan. So if you're watching me online in Dubai, from Ibadan, Abuja, we say welcome. So GTEX consultancy program is an initiative that was brought down by Dr. Stephen Akintayo for the likes of me and you, like I earlier said. And it is where we make money legally. I am not ashamed to say I have so much passion. Anytime I just hear money, there's this passion that springs out of me. So, and I like to make them legally. Now, the thing about real estate is that it is a win-win thing, where you give your clients property and they give you money. So it's a win-win thing. There's nobody doing anybody any favor. So if you are not on our platform, how you can register is portal.gtexhomes.com. Portal.gtexhome.com. It's going to be on the caption. along the training. So we're going to be having a lot of people that are going to be speaking. So, but I will use myself as an example. During the time that I joined GCP Conference, I joined as a telemarketer. I had not the slightest clue how to make money, had the slightest clue whatsoever to do marketing, right? And I joined, and it was a platform that was always available for people to learn, right? Which was one of the initiatives of consultancy. So, right, I started as a marketer, and I didn't know what it is, because back then I used to have this orientation that if you had to be a marketer, that's work immediately under the sun. And God knows I do not like the sun. So the GCP has made it, giving me this view that you can sit at the comfort of your home and make millions. My 2.5 million was done with fear. With fear and trembling. It was terrible, I was saying to myself, okay, how? So the first check like this, like, oh, damn, yes, I can do it. How can you do it? By always posting on Instagram. When Dr. Stevie used to say, okay, post on Instagram, post on Facebook, I'm like, okay, what's that? Why? But what we do is something that you have to be very visible. You have to be visible. You have to be out there. You have to be open. You have to let the world know what you do. Because be that is me, everybody needs property. If I used to say something, and I will always say that if you have one property, buy another one. If you have two, buy another one. Buy in the name of your child. Buy in the name of your husband. Buy in the name of your siblings. Buy in the name of anybody. Because guess what? Relationship is not all about during the time, but what they have to talk about you. That is relationship. And all these things are interwoven in real estate. All these things are interwoven in real estate in the sense that if you have a client, referral is what will make you know that you have done something good. If a client buys from you and does not refer you, my dear, tidy up again. If a client buys from you and refers you, then yes, you have done something good. Because all my clients are my friends. I do not know where I learned that from, but I learned that. Because guess what? Real estate is something that I want to do for eternity. I do not in any way want to stop it. I want to continue, because the land that God has made cannot finish. And there is nothing on this planet Earth that can make you a millionaire overnight than real estate. Because this thing that we stand on, me and you, that was made by my father, by your father, is something that can make you a millionaire. Because if a client buys property from you, one, and you get a commission, let's say, okay, for GCP Conference, the least property we have is 2 million, right? So if you get in a 10% commission, and that's a 200,000, we take out the part, that's like 190. That's 190. So let's presume you sell at 4, or you sell 5, or 6, and you keep selling. Because the thing about commission is, because let's believe that everybody here loves commission. That's why we're here, let's face it. So if in a case whereby you sell property and you get commission, you taste it once, you want to taste it again. You do not how you can start. Post on your Instagram. Have a reliable real estate company that you are following. Post it on your Instagram, post it on your social media or your LinkedIn, and do paid advert. How can you do paid advert? You don't necessarily need to be a group when it comes to digital marketing. You learn or you pay people. So let's presume that, okay, you're a startup and you've not really earned anything at all. You post on your Instagram. Now the question is, what are the caliber of people that are on your social media? What are the kinds of people you're following on your social media? Those are the things that are important. Self. Itself. You as a person, your identity. If you do not know who you are, there is no way you can know what your client needs. Now all these things are interwoven with it, and that is why we have created this platform for people who are examples, the likes of Abisola, the likes of Martha, the likes of Farouk, the likes of Richard, and crown it up Dr. Stephen Akita, who have made millions and is replicating this same thing to people like us. The likes of these people have made money, right? The likes of Dominic, they have done these things. So this is not aspire to perspire. No, not that. It's something that people have been doing on a daily. I do this on a daily, right? I do this on a day. I don't mind if it is Sunday. I want to talk to clients because guess what? The hunger is there. Too much money is not enough money. I've not even begin to scratch the surface of making this commission. I just started, right? So if you're here, kindly sit down, sit back and relax, and learn from the people that have done it before and intend to continually do it. The likes of me, the likes of Mata, the likes of the sales manager, Madam Choma. So please listen, unmindful of how many do it, or how long they take to talk about it. This is something that you would learn. You will. I tell you for a fact. You will learn from every single soul that is about to talk today. Now, pick your paper and your biro and jot these things down, because guess what? Tomorrow, me and you will celebrate that we came here. Thank you so much. Sit back and relax. Enjoy yourself. Thank you so much.
But something changed with my life. The ability of simultaneous adding in one could be. And I got to learn that I could do it. It's possible. The question was, why are investors not go to the university? Why is my professor not knowing how to manage rather than teaching me? And this is why I decided how to travel in the world, how to build global businesses. And I started about 10 hours in a multi-million-dollar corporation. I started the first world university, where I teach you how to make language and multiple understanding the secrets. Some of our courses in the Student University by the time you can reach our start your business, or be able to learn how to invest in your business and make money for yourself. So what is it? I'd like you to sign up today by visiting www.student.com. Start your journey to build
Did you know that there is a pent-up demand? That's right. By booking with $2,000 today, what are some of the benefits of investing in Dubai? Well, investors are automatically eligible to residence visas by investment. UAE also offers amazing payment plans via affordable installments. Other benefits are a stable currency, state-of-the-art amenities, an open and fair system, safety for all, and many more. Experience luxury. Make the right choice today. Make UAE your home. Invest now.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that was a fantastic session by GCP Conference. I don't have any questions. Have questions for we'll move to the next session. Any question? Okay, if there's no question, going straight up to the next presenter, right? So, next speaker is the branch manager of Omole Phase 1 and president of Mata. I'm please celebrate her. That is a slide ready. Welcome.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. It's nice to have you all here. My name is Martha Onsachi. I'm the branch manager, G-First Homes, Omoli, Lagos Mainland. I'm here this morning to share with you all some of the attributes that makes us a good salesperson. But before I start, I want to first of all acknowledge the presence of my mentor and my boss in person of Dr. Stephen Akintayo. Thank you so much, sir, for giving me this opportunity to share what I've been learning and what I've learned so far from you. Thank you so much, sir. I will forever be grateful. First, before we talk about or we list out the attribute that makes up a good salesperson. First, who is a salesperson? A salesperson is someone that sells a product or services in a given territory, a store, or via a telephone. And then what are the attributes of this salesperson? Number one, it's ability to listen and empathy. Yes, ability to listen. As a good salesperson, you understand that you need to satisfy your client's needs. And how do you do that? You can only get to do that by listening to their needs, listening and understand what they really want. By so doing, you will be able to provide that services, that product that will satisfy their needs and add value to them as at that time. Then we talk about empathy. Empathy is you putting yourself in the client's shoes, understanding how they feel. You are pitching to a client, you want this person to buy from you, and this client or your customer is telling you his past experience, sharing with you what he or she must have passed through. You need to put yourself in their shoe. Let them know that you understand how they feel. By so doing, you will be able to anticipate how to close them, how to sell your service to them, how to sell your product as well to them. They will already understand that, oh, this person has a little idea of where I'm coming from. So I think I will be more relaxed and I think I can do business with this person. By so doing, you'll be able to just close such clients immediately. Then another one is ability to network. Networking ability and confidence. Yes. Good salespeople, they love networking. They love networking. They get involved in their community. You know, they seize every opportunity they get to network. It's an intentional act. You need to be intentional about your networking. If you find yourself in a social gathering, use that opportunity, meet people, exchange your contact, let them know what you are into. That brings me to social media. You need to be intentional. Join group. Thank God social media, they made it so easy for us to network. You can even join more than 10 groups on Facebook. Join those groups. Introduce yourself. Push your products to them. One or two persons might reach out to you that will show interest, that will want to know what you're doing. They will want to buy from you. LinkedIn is another platform. Slide into their DM. Be intentional. It's an intentional act. You have to be intentional about it because you know the goal of what you are looking for. You need to get the job done, close the deal, and get your paycheck. So you have to be intentional about it. You have to be hungry. You won't sit down as a salesperson. You feel I don't want to I don't talk to people. I don't want to. I'm too big to meet with people. Then, my brothers and sisters, you remain hungry because as a to work your way towards taking that to a buying client. How do you do that? It's like your ability to network. Okay, another one is confidence. See, if you are not confident about what you are selling, there's no way you'll be able to sell it out to anyone. You are selling a product, even with the price of the product, you're already overwhelmed. Like, How am I going to pitch this product to these people? How do I even talk to them? The price is too much. You are already overwhelmed. No, you don't need to do that. You need to be confident. You need to tell them, this is what I am doing. And by that confidence, you to buy from you and want to buy more, because by the time they see your level of confidence, they will like, for this person to be so sure of this, that means there is something unique about this product. I need to buy from this person. You don't need to be overwhelmed. Be confident, know what you are doing, know what you're talking about, know what you're selling. Then that brings me to resilience and persistence. Yes, I want to quickly share with you the story behind my first sales, that the 6th plot I sold, which is 1 acre. When it all started, it wasn't looking like this man is going to even buy. It wasn't looking like he was going to buy 1 plot, talk more of buying up to 6. But I kept pushing. I was deliberate, I was intentional. Then it got to a point I was sending this man message, you will read and you will not even respond. I was like, God, devil is the liar. This man, after asking me to send all the necessary documents and all the things that is needed concerning the estate he wants to buy, this man will just back up like that. No, I didn't give up. I kept sending our product to him. I kept, even I will see that this man is online. He will read my message. I'll call him. He will not pick. But one day, as God will have it, he came to me himself. He was the one that called me and said, oh, that your product, is it still available? And the story is a testimony today. So you need to keep pushing. And as you are pushing, as you are being persistent, you are being resilient, you don't have to be rude or be pushy. No, you just need to be focused, because you know the goal of what you are trying to achieve. Your goal is to get the job done, close the deal, and get your pay. It doesn't, unmindful of the time it might take, you just keep doing what you ought to do. Because if you give up, by you giving up on a client, it means you have done the 88% of the job. So other people that will come in, they will just come and close the client for you. Because some people might just be doing that just to trust you. They want to see they want to see how long you'll be in this business. How long have you been in this business, and what are you people really up to? They want to be seeing that consistency before they can even trust you to buy from you. So you don't just give up. Some people, they will get angry and block such clients. No, you won't do that, because as you are doing that, another person from another company will just go to this person and then close the deal, which means you have already done the 80% of the job for such for such clients. Sorry. So communication skills. This one is a very, very essential and vital point. This communication skill is very, very important if you want to be a successful salesperson. Communication skill is essential. You need to be able to have this verbal communication skill. Excellent verbal communication skill is key as a salesperson. Communicate in a language that your customers will understand. You don't being a good communicator doesn't necessarily mean that you must speak big grammar. No, communicate in a manner that your client will understand. Come up with a concept that will define your product and services in a manner that your customers will not even need to think twice to understand what you are trying to say. Avoid jargons. Come up with concepts that will define your product in a manner that your customers will understand. That's that. Then curiosity and hunger. You have to be hungry. If you are not hungry, you cannot be into this business. You can't even go far. You have to be hungry. As a consultant, it's no longer news that GTS sponsored some consultants to Dubai the last time. So if I were you, and you know that how they made it was through sales. They made it by selling. You will give yourself a target, a goal, like, okay, should be GTS are sponsoring their consultant to maybe send them abroad to maybe for vacation. I want to be the next person. I will join the next people that will go. How will you achieve that? By setting a goals for yourself, setting goals, and then work yourself towards achieving such goals. Do you understand? Be hungry. Be hungry, like be hungry for success. Let other people's success be a ginger for you. Be motivated by the success of others. If you are not motivated by the success of others, there is no way you can go far in this industry. You cannot just fold your hands and sit down. After all, anytime it comes, it comes. No, you have to put in your best. You have to be curious. Get to know what other competitors are offering. Then, by so doing, you'll be able to bring in that comparison when you are talking to a client. You'll be able to bring in that comparison and show your clients that you actually know what you're doing. And this is what makes us stand out. This is what makes us different from these other competitors. They won't even be the one, but they won't even have to like go and start saying, oh, this is what other people are offering. So how come your own is like this? You would be the one to even bring it up. You bring it up and tell them, look at what other people are having, other competitors, this is what they are doing. But this is what makes us stand out. This is why we are GTS. This is what makes us green and smart homes. That is that for now. There's this my favorite quote by Nelson Mandela. He says, I don't lose. It's either I win or I learn. Learning strategies or innovative ways to turn things around for you. You don't have to give up because we are trying to do something, we are trying to close a deal and it's not forthcoming. So this real estate is not even for me. I can't even do this. I can't do. No, you don't give up you don't just give up just like that. You have to keep trying. You have to be hungry. It's either you win or you learn creative ways or innovative ways to achieve what you are set to achieve. Then commitment and adaptability. You have to be committed. You have to be committed towards what you are asked to do. Bring up ideas. Do things that do more than what is even expected of you. Like I said earlier, my boss just said, go to social media. If you are not a social media person, you have to create one. Open a LinkedIn page for yourself. Open a Facebook page for yourself. We need social media. We need that in this our industry because you can target your right audience there. You can do a paid advert and be committed. Do it diligently. As you are doing it, you are getting results. The result might not even come now. It might not be now, but keep doing it. Be consistent. Keep up the job. Keep doing it. When people see what you are doing, when they see that, okay, this person is actually committed to what he or she is doing, they will reach out to you. Let me even see what you have. Tell me more about this your product. I've been seeing you talking about this property for some time. So let me see. I need to know what you are even really into. Honesty and thoroughness. You have to be honest. If you are selling a property that is a wetland, be honest, be open to your client. This property you want to buy, it's a wetland, but we are sand filling. Be honest, be straightforward, be truthful. Because most of our clients, most of them are not in Nigeria, they are in diaspora. So they want you to give them reason why they should trust you. You have to be honest. And then thoroughness. You have to sales representative, they have a way of making themselves stay in the mind of their clients. They build up that concept because they want to stay at the top of they want to be at the top. So they build up, they find new ways of staying in the mind of their clients. How do they do this? You don't just send message to your client just because you want them to come and buy from you. No, it doesn't work that way. Most times, check up on them. Send them, especially those that have bought from you. They bought from you and you are still waiting for them to introduce you to other people. The only way you can achieve this is by sending them messages, greet them, know how, build a relationship, send a thank you card to them. Once it's their anniversary, send them messages, send them happy anniversary, messages that shows that you care, you have their best interest at heart. If you are doing that, then sky is your limit. It might not work for other people, but it will work for, I will beat my chest that it has worked for me. It has actually worked for me. By so doing, they will know, this person is not just come and buy you. This person, they actually sincerely, they have my best interest at heart. You will not, you find out that these same people will now be the one to reach out to you and say, oh, please, anytime you have something new, let me know. Let me know so I can commit myself. So, initiative and, okay, high product knowledge. Honestly, if you don't know what you are selling, then how are you now going to tell people? How are you going to convince people to come and buy from you? Knowing the product you are selling is very, very key. It is essential. It is essential. If you don't know much of our product, you don't know about our product, we have a group. We have GCP group, consultant group that you can come up and ask questions. Anything that you don't understand, ask. Okay, if there's an update on our, maybe sometimes we update our product. Ask questions. Ask questions. Ask people, oh, I noticed that this product is no longer this price. Please tell me what's new. Know all those things. So you'll be able to sell the product to your prospects, to your customers, and you won't find anything difficult with that. Honestly, if you are selling a product that you don't know much about, it will be very hard for you to convince the client to come and buy. Honestly speaking, you won't be able to convince a client to come and buy a product which you don't even have a basic knowledge of. Then initiative and independent. Work on that group chat. You can even pick out people and work as a team. I'm even expecting that on that group, pick out yourselves. Have a leader that you can say, okay, let's work together as a team. Do things together. Set a target for yourselves that, okay, let's do this. Let's do this. So at least let our impact be felt in G-test. I'm expecting to even see something like that come up. Like, okay, we are going to work together as a team. We are going to give results. Let's work together. At least let's be part of those people that will be going to Maldives soon. And it's not fair going to Maldives just with 5 or 3 people. It's not fair. I want to see you guys there. The more the merrier. So how do you join this? It's by selling. By selling, as you are selling, you are doing yourself a favor. You're making money for yourself. And all this trip, you are not going with your money. The MD CEO, he has taken care of everything. All you need to do is just to go and learn. Get yourself acclimatized with what is going on in the industry. He just wants to encourage us by making this trip possible for each and every one of us. And it will be nice for us to just go alone without the consultant. Please, I urge you all to take whatever it is that you've learned here today into practice. Go work with it and get results. This time, we still have time. Once you sell 6 plots now, you will be qualified to go to Maldives. Isn't that beautiful? It's something you won't want to miss for anything. And as you are doing that, you are making money for yourself as well. Then multitasking. As a good salesperson, you need these skills as well. Because a client might reach out to you that, okay, I need update on our last discussion. As you are attending to such clients, another person is sending mail, another one is calling. You need to be able to balance things and know how to multitask at that moment. Okay, for example, you go to maybe an eatery. By getting there, you meet maybe one attendant, and you see that other people are lined up waiting for them to be attended to, and this person is not even doing anything smart. It's just there trying to attend to one person for over how many hours, how many minutes. Trust me, Nigerians, you are not patient. You will live there. You will go elsewhere to where you will be welcome, where you will be attended to without wasting of time. So we need to be we need to learn this how to multitask. This multitasking skill is very, very essential as a salesperson. So yeah, I guess that's all for now. And I want to please urge you all again and again. Remember, the goal is for you to get the job done. It's for you to get your paycheck. Unmindful of what you might face or what seems to be like a distraction, or maybe you are talking to such clients and they are not responding. Keep pushing, keep trying. One day, God will send that client that will answer you and then make payment. And thank you very much.
You can do better than that. Come on. You can do better than that. Let's celebrate that. Come on. All right, thank you so very much, for the branch manager of Omole here in the beautiful city of Lagos, right? She has said so many things and I've picked my own point. I don't know how many of you picked some points, right? One of the things that is still coming to my head that she said that part of the attribute of being a good salesperson is hunger. Once you are hungry, you can decide exactly. I remember before, as if we all know that, I don't know if she saw my own slide, I saw her own slide, but we have the same name, we have the same objective. Remember I said that I was in TFM and Jordan FM. The same thing was what I was saying. Right? For those who want to attend, your qualification is hunger. If you want to move to the next level, if you want to step up, right? If you want to upgrade in anything you do, qualification is hunger. So many points that she has highlighted resilience, has highlighted good communication skills. Of course, as a salesperson, you must be effective, and you must be an effective communicator. It is very, very, very. Can we celebrate that one more time, please? All right, quickly, we have questions. You have questions? Questions? Okay. One person. Is there another person? So I'll just take it. Another person. Okay, let's take the first question.
Thank you, Martin. Thank you, GTS. I had a lot of take home from what he said. My name is Damola Akmon. So, quick one. He made mention of networking, right? Yes, because I discovered that most times when we market, okay, we market to everybody in terms of seeing everybody as a prospect. Okay, so and you know that people, you can never tell. The next person sitting beside me could just be a referrer to someone who has the ability to buy what I sell, the product. So having the knowledge of the product is why I'm here and I'm getting to learn this more. So my question is, if I want to network with someone that has the ability to buy my product, okay, even on the social media that are available, how do I do that? Okay, because I want to reach the person directly. Okay, if I have to get someone to do someone, probably we might have to share. I don't mind, but I want to target at the high level and not at the low level.
Okay, thank you very much. That is where your paid advert comes in. You want to target the right people. Yeah, fine. You do a paid advert. Once you do that paid advert, put the concept of the kind of caliber of people you want to target. Then you can then okay, those people you want to target, what do they do? What are where do they go to go and act? You can target those areas. Then by so doing, you'll be able to target the right audience. And then another thing you make mention of, see, you don't have to be greedy when it comes to this business. You need to, if it is someone that you know that, okay, if you talk to this person might be able to convince the brother or the sister to come and buy from you. There's nothing wrong with you telling the person we are going to share this 50-50. By so the person like, so see money, so I can even earn extra money aside from what I'm doing. The person will now have this zeal to like, okay, you know what? I have other people. Let me bring them on board so we can do this together. Thank you very much. Hope that answered your question.
Okay, we have a question from. Okay, before we go to them, let's just have you first.
Good morning. My name is to me. My question is very, very simple. How do you deal with audio buyers? How do we deal with them? Because this thing happened to me yesterday. Somebody just shouted me over and said, you need a property. And immediately I forgot to tell him that. Normally I was supposed to tell him please, what is your budget? But I didn't do that. I went up and began to send him a lot of stuff. And we just read no response. We read no response. So how do we trust those people?
We have an answer. Should give it.
The only way to handle such people, like they showed interest and all of a sudden they back up, they are not communicating, add them to your broadcast list. Keep pushing the product to them. Call them maybe once in a while to find out if they are still interested. Just add them up. Keep pushing the product to them. Like in the morning, I used to drop the daily product on the group. Pick it up from there. If you don't like the content, you can design it to your taste, then send it to your prospect. Keep pushing. Add those people to you. Those ones that you know that, okay, these ones, they are not serious. Add them to your broadcast list and keep sending the products to them. One day, somehow, God will touch their hearts.
Thank you so very much. Satisfied, sir. All right. I don't know if any of the do you have anything to add to this? Okay, please.
Hi, my name is Farouk. Also, there are some people that are audio people. There are also people that we call time wasters. People that basically just waste your time. So, for example, now when a client asks you about properties, you actually have to take patience to ask for what they want. So, for example, if you just drop properties, I have this. The first thing you drop probably is not within their budget. They just run away. Just ignore. So, first of all, you have to ask some specific questions. For example, oh, fantastic. This property you want to buy, what do you want to use it for? Okay, when you have it, okay, do you want to build immediately? Okay, is it even a house or a land you want? Or do you want to buy and resell later? All those things to give you a perspective of what you want. That way, you even narrow down the information. Another thing can use to throw them up, not too many information at the same time. It's enough to confuse somebody. For example, you go to a store, you have 5,000 naira, and you see 10 shoes that are 5,000. You can live there. You go to the store, they give you only 2. You now pick, this one makes sense. You buy that shoe. What happens when you have too many options at the same time? It's enough to confuse you. So what matters is actually quite powerful. Just add them to your broadcast list. Keep going. At the same time, try and realize that the same person that messaged you has messaged like 10 people. So if you give me something that first impression also really matters. You may not have patience, maybe you already have something to buy from you. And you are just like a confirmation that this guy has the best product. For example, this guy has sold it already. It's like, can see better. That came to me too. The first product he has dropped is not 10 million. The same place that this guy is saying the same product is 5 million. Meanwhile, you have not even established why your product is a very good one. You've not asked questions. You've not spoken to him. Do you understand? So these are different ways why some people seem like audio buyers or like time wasters.
All right, thank you so very much, sir, for the addition. Can we please celebrate them? Let's celebrate them. Come on. Thank you. Okay. To the next presentation, help me welcome. Now, remember, she also said one of the attributes of a good salesperson is having good awareness of your product knowledge. Is that also good? So the next speaker is the sales manager of GTest Homes, who will be giving us, of course, a breakdown of every of our products, because you can't sell what you don't know. Is that not true? As a man, if you don't know yourself, can you sell yourself to a woman? Definitely, you know. So, ladies and gentlemen, please help me welcome the sales manager of GTest Homes, Mrs. Chioma.
Good morning, everybody. Good morning, everyone. It's nice to see all our beautiful faces again. My name is Chioma, and I'm the sales manager for GCP. So I'm going to take off from where my colleague Martha actually stopped. She mentioned the fact that you really cannot sell what you don't know, which is true. So, and it's not just you having an idea of what you're selling, but knowing what you're selling in and out. When you know what you're selling in and out, it gives you the confidence to even talk. If you're not so sure of what you're selling, or you have fair idea of what you're selling, it will prevent you from going out to speak to people, because you don't know where questions will come from. And we all dread being asked that question that we cannot answer, right? So you want to play it safe and deal with people that you know, probably your family members that you know, you can goof around with them. Even if you goof, they will understand that everybody moves on. But when it comes to you really stepping out of your comfort zone to meet those target audience of yours, you are skeptical if you really don't have a full knowledge of what you're selling. So it's very, very key. So, but one thing you want to do first and foremost is have a full knowledge of what you're selling. Know your product inside out. Understand your industry. Yes, I keep telling these people this. You need to understand your industry very well. If you don't understand the way your industry plays, you will still meet some very, very smart investors that will throw you questions, that will throw you off balance. And that's because you don't even understand the industry where you play and what is obtainable. So it's very, very key that you understand your industry, you understand the product that you're selling. Another thing I want to say is this. If you need to also not just understand the product that you're selling, but also believe in the product that you're selling. Truth is, if you don't believe in the product you're selling, you can't sell. That's just the truth. You might be asking yourself, why am I not selling? But the truth of the matter is, when you don't believe in the product that you're selling, when you're talking to somebody, you might not know, but the person, the receiver, can sense every bit of it that you do not believe in what you're saying. Trust me. How do you call somebody up on the phone and the person can tell, has someone ever called you and you're like, what's going on? What's wrong with you? Has it ever happened to any one of us? You could sense it that the person is not himself or herself. The person is down emotionally. That's to tell you that whenever you call, you might think you're on the phone, but the energy you carry can be felt at the other end. So if I'm talking about a product that I so believe in, the other person can feel my energy. He can feel that I am so confident of what I'm selling. The same way if you don't believe what you're saying, trust me. If you're talking to the person, you might feel like, oh, you are reading a script. The other person can sense it from the other end that this person is not too confident about what he or she is saying or selling. So it's very important that the only way you can grow this confidence is by understanding what you're selling, knowing your product knowledge in and out. And that's why I'm taking us on the product knowledge. I don't know if my slide ready. So I will just start. Whenever the slide comes up, we'll continue from where it comes up from. So I will start with the Lagos. How many properties do we have in Lagos? Can anybody tell us? Because I know we're all on the group, right? We're all on the GCP group. Well, not a good number of us here. I know, but I can see old bees. I can see old bees and they can see me too. Some of them are looking away. I will call you. Right? Okay, we have the Sapphire Estate. I don't want to call anybody. So I don't know. Next time when they ask me to come for exhibition, but they will call me and ask me questions. But seriously, we need to take our group very serious. And the information that is being dropped there, it is for our own, it's for our own consumption. Seriously. And these are the things that will help you sell. If you don't know what you're selling, you cannot sell. There is no juju to it. There is no prayer. There is no fasting and prayer that will make you sell. Seriously. Because whoever that is buying for you wants to know that you know what you're selling and that you can service me, giving me all that I need to be able to make an informed decision. So I'll start with Sapphire Estate. Sapphire Estate is at where? It's going to be a little bit interactive. Ikorodu. What kind of land is Sapphire Estate? And what's the size of Sapphire Estate? Good. And what's the title of Sapphire Estate? Good. You see, like I said, the owners are here. They know that I know them, and they're not answering the question. So the Sapphire Estate is actually located at Omutu Ishawo Road, Agri bus stop. Like, that is one central hub. You don't want to miss out on investments. Does anybody know Agri bus stop? is one bubbly place in Lagos. There are a lot of development really, really trickling into that area. So this property is located at Omutisha Road in Agric bus stop, and it's actually a wetland. It is very important that you let the clients know. It is a wetland. Trust me, I can categorically say that the highest level of subscribers we have, not our estate, is Sapphire Estate. Am I right? Sapphire Estate is one of the highest, where we have the highest subscriber, and it's a wetland. So don't be surprised that people don't mind. And trust me, most of the wetlands that we have are the ones selling for the highest price. How many of us can afford to buy a plot in the park? We all know the story of Babbage, where it was causing commotion in those days. Those of us that were born in our time, the way it was disturbing the whole vicinity. But today, the fact that it is people are buying and paying in dollars, even though it's a wetland. So it doesn't mean that because it's a wetland, you won't sell it. It is selling and it is still selling. So currently, we are having a program. Okay, are we aware that GTech Homes is going to post land sales in August? We are aware. So that is why we're actually giving offers on most of our properties. So for now, Sapphire Estate has just 30 plots left, and it's selling for a meager, I will call it a meager amount, 5 million naira. From 9 million naira, it's been splashed to 5 million naira. So I think this is one good thing that we want to share with our clients and let them know that they will be keen into this offer if they buy now. And the sellout date is about 3rd of August. So this is one key thing that you want to leverage on. The offer that we have, 5 million naira, is selling right now. So it's very good that your clients are able to key into this. I think you skipped the first. So the first one, the other one is Burial Phase 2. Where is Burial Phase 2 located? Where in Ibejuleki? We share you. Burial Phase 2 is located. Yeah, because we have quite a number of properties on that Ibejuleki axis. So you need to differentiate them by mentioning, the name of that location. So Burial Phase 2 is at Mushayo Eleko. You understand? And what kind of land is it again? It's a wetland. It's a wetland, and it has an good. It has an approved gazette on the land. And we can all see it's also on an offer from 14 million to 9 million naira. Isn't that a wonderful offer? Like, I really think that all GCP members should take advantage of all these offers, because it won't come back. Trust me, it won't come back. So if you have clients that you'll be talking to, I think this is a very good opportunity that you want them to key into this offer. And good thing is that it's a wetland, but we are San Philip, right? At no extra cost to the client. So I don't see any reason why anybody would want to own a place in this place. And the good thing is that it's also in a location where people are already living. There's even a school around there. So it's not like an area where you say, oh, it's people are not started moving around. People are living there. You get so much development has come into this place that anyone will want to keep into it. So and then the next one is Jasper White House Aton. White House Estate is actually located in Ogun State, Aton Ota. Very close to the Covenant University, very close to Canaan Land, very close to Bells University. Like, it has proximity to all these places. Another good thing about this place is that people also are already living there, I must say. It's another good location that anybody wants to keep into. And, you just want to take, we can see the sellout date, 21st of July. So I really feel like this is a good opportunity not to get into this and sell out on this platform. What the land actually has to is a registered survey. So it's one good thing that I want to do. It's on Sokoto Road, actually. For so many people that know Aton very well, they tell them Sokoto Road, they are very, very familiar with this place. Then the next one is Jasper Estate, Ibejuleki, kilometer 8, actually. Not Ibejuleki, that's the Lagos Free Trade Zone Expressway. This estate was actually sold out. But we had to acquire more because it's sold out. People really loved it. It's a dry land, so it wouldn't even come cheap. You get the dry land on the highland. It's very rare, so it doesn't come cheap. We sold out on it within a very short period of time. People kept requesting for it. Here we go. We decided to hear your plea and acquire more hectares. So this is available for you at 12 million naira outright sale. It's a dry land, trust me. It has an approved gazette. It's a beautiful place. It's facing the Lekki Golf Course. You know, the Atlantic Ocean is behind it, and then the lagoon is ahead of it. It's a wonderful place. Anyone wants to live in, especially the people that love luxurious life. It's one beautiful place you want to secure your plot. Please, what's the next slide? I need to run through this. I'm being told that my time is actually almost up. So, Primrose Estate is located at Ibejuleki. What was the location of Primrose? Where in Ibejuleki? Who can tell me? It's Amaro, thank you. So, located at Ibejuleki, it's Amaro in Ibejuleki. And currently it's going for 5 million naira. Like, this is a very good offer that anybody wants to take advantage of. And he also has an extension in view. He has an extension in view, and he's selling out very fast. Then the next one is Beril Abuja. So Beril Abuja, Beril Kurudu, Beril Estate Kurudu, Abuja. This estate is selling like wildfire. Trust me, it's one of the very secure places that we have in Abuja. It is surrounded by a lot of security estates, like the DSS, the post-army military estate. It's all surrounded by this, it surrounds this very estate, and it's selling for 6.250 million naira. And it has a right of occupancy as an RFO. That's a very good title that you want to. Then, secondly, I'm very sure we all know that land in Abuja don't come in 600 square meters. The standard plot size in Abuja is actually 500 square meters. So any land you're selling in Abuja, please don't make that mistake to tell your clients that it's 600. It's 500 for Abuja. Outside Abuja is 600 square meters. It's very key that what you're saying to them is verifiable and is the truth. That will help them use trust in you. Next one is Burial Annex. So yeah, Burial Annex, I actually didn't explain the Burial Phase 2. But our Burial Estate, we had the Burial Estate Phase 1. People love the beach side. That's one thing we should all know. Burial Estate Phase 1, Phase 2, Annex are all close to the Eleko Beach. So Burial Annex Phase 1 sold out like within a year. It sold out very fast. In less than a year, it sold out very fast. And that was why people kept requesting for somewhere very close to the beach. We had to get Burial Phase 2 and we had to get Burial Annex. And they're actually selling out really fast. The Burial Annex is also up for grabs. It has an extension in view. Please, the next one. But then, let's move down to Ibadan. I think we're done with the Lagos. Move down to, Ibadan, yeah. Burial Ibadan. This is actually on the Lagos-Ibadan Expressway. Like, we all know how Ibafo, Magboro, and all of those areas, Arepo, they all started developing due to the outflow from Lagos into those areas. That's also what's happening in Ibadan. So, due to the outflow of development from Ibadan going towards the expressway. All those areas are really, really getting developed. And the good thing is that this particular property has a C of O on it. And it's going for 6.250 million naira. Has a C of O. Sellout date is actually 23rd of July. So you want to key into this. Then the next one is green and smart home. We all know that what we sell in GTX home is green and smart homes. And we all understand what green and smart home means. It means that for a green home, it is a home where you recycle waste and use renewable energy for a sustainable environment. And then for a smart home, it's a home that is digitized. Every appliance and device in the house is digitized. And you can control them with just a button on your phone. Doesn't matter where you are. You could be upstairs, you could turn on the television downstairs. It's that simple. And one thing else is that we are a futuristic company. We always go ahead of time to we look ahead to see what is needed in our time and go ahead to do it even before it's really in demand. So for our smart homes, I'm just going to list out what we're going to be having in our smart homes. It means our green and smart homes. It means that it's going to be an automated gated environment. We're going to be having a centralized electricity, leveraging on solar energy. For all our estates, we're leveraging on solar energy. Then, aside from that, we're also going to be having a centralized water system, meaning that as long as you purchase into our estate, our property, you do not have to worry about water. That is also taken care of. Then, one very key one, because I'm actually trying to brush up now, one very key feature of all our estates is the bio-cooking gas. It means that we're going to be recycling waste to provide a bio-cooking gas for us. It's it's a very beautiful technology that, we're leveraging on in GTX home. So for every of our homes, you're going to be having this. And in our Jasper Gardenia, you're going to be getting what we call the electric charging stations. So we all know that we already have the electric cars here in Nigeria, even though it might be few. But that's the future, right? That's where we are heading to. Before it gets to the part, to the time where we have a lot of this electric cars, and then charging stations becomes an issue. We're already thinking ahead of time, and that's why one of the features in our Jasper Gardenia is going to be the electric cars charging stations for electric cars. So we can all see it here. Centralized energy sewage system, smart house, greenhouse, treated kitchen, 24 hours power supply, treated water supply, access card. So you're going to be getting into the estate, get access into the estate using a card, and that is all that we are bringing. So we have them in, either you're invested in the Jasper Gardenia, which is located at kilometer 68. So we can see the various prices for them. And trust me, these houses are way too cheap. You can Google it. I don't think anybody is selling any green and smart home for this price. And you know why it's like this? It's because it's an off-plan sales. Once we're done building, trust me, you won't be buying anyone for less than 100 million. And I'm even serious about it. So the best time for anyone to invest is right now that is still an off-plan sales. You want to key into our vision, and that's why we are making it quite cheap for you. Once we're done actualizing it, trust me, you will be paying double. Whatever it is. You can even Google it and find out for yourself what a green and smart home costs. It actually costs more than this. So this is quite very cheap coming from us. And we have the 1-bedroom terrace, the 2-bedroom, the 3-bedroom, then the 4-bedroom semi-detached, and the 5-bedroom fully detached with their prices there. And we can all see all the initial deposits for each one of them. I don't need to actually go through that again. So then we have the Beryl Roselium, which we launched just last month. So for the Beryl Roselium, what we're having is apartments. We're not having terraces, we're not having duplexes. So we're having there apartments, 4 and 5-bedroom apartments. And that's the price there. Please, can you come here? That's it. So, okay. So there's also the 1-bedroom, the 2-bedroom. So for the 1-bedroom, we can all see the prices. 1-bedroom, 2-bedroom, 3-bedroom. Then for the 4 to 5 bedroom is actually from 65 million naira upwards. So, okay. So that's just it. Then I think we didn't touch the White House Estate, Ibadan, will be launching very soon. And as long as you are part of our GCP team, you'll be duly informed once the launch date is coming up. One thing I want to advise us all is this. Anytime GTEXOM is launching an estate, please key into it. Because that's the time you can get the best price so far. Once an estate is being launched, the price kicks up. Trust me. Very bad. I can remember I still sold to a client when we've not launched it for 2 million naira. But guess what today? Very bad is going for 6.250 million. And that's because what we're doing there is not cheap. And really, you need to understand the concept of what you're building in GTEXOM to be able to convey this to your clients. We are not doing the regular money that you just buy a land and that's it. For every land that we have, every estate of ours is going to be fenced, it's going to be an automated gated environment. It's going to have a centralized water system, meaning that you're coming into the estate, you're not thinking about, oh, how do I dig my own borehole? It's going to come with a centralized electricity, leveraging on the solar panel, meaning you don't need to worry about that bit also. And then you will have the recycled waste that is converted into the bio-cooking gas. And then we have the children playground area. We have malls, we have the garden. So you're not doing the regular thing every other person is doing. We have something unique that we are offering. And I'm hoping that with the little I have explained to us, that we can actually take this, go out and speak with confidence, knowing what we are selling. And please, if you have not been taking advantage of the various GCP groups, I beg us, it's very important. Those groups they were made for you. We made those groups because of you, because we saw the need that we need to equip you with all that is needed. And that's why those groups are there. So please, avail yourself with those groups. I beg us, avail yourself with those groups. Then, for those of us that already have this flyer, please update the prices, because that was actually an old flyer. Do update the prices, please, with what we have on the board. So with the little I've said, I hope that we are really charged up and ready to go out, make the sale, and earn this money, right? Thank you very much.
Chairman, for that short presentation. We're going straight to a commercial break now before we go to the next speaker. Thank you.
This is day 2 of the GCP conference.
I don't think God created you to be alive. Just to be alive. I don't think He created just to be alive. I think it's an insult to God that all your creation, the only thing you can do with yourself is to be alive.
If you activate the things that you are going to do, the first thing I said was write it down. What are your goals? What are you going to make?
If you pay for an advert, they will charge you. Why are you using this model? Until you watch this video till the end and you click on it, that is when God will want to start selling luxurious serviced plots. People say all our products are expensive. We do not deny that. Leverage on people's strengths. Some people have resources, leverage on their resources. You want to go out on prospects, but you don't have the means to go. Somebody has the money, but you don't know what to do. And what makes organic is that they put enough content, a lot of videos, a lot of write-ups. That's why Dr. Sini will not stop doing conference. It's intentional. I cannot stand seeing another. It's not only for success.
It's been an amazing time.
An amazing one.
All right, that was actually the last edition of the GCP conference at Realtor, right? How many of us was there? Are you there? Okay, so thank you so much to the sales manager. Yes, going there. Mrs. Chioma We'll be having questions, right? But because of time, we have a schedule and outline of the program. I want us to follow it well, right? Just write out your questions at the end of the first session, right? We're going to compile the question and I'm going to ask the questions at the same time. Is that good? Is that good? All right, for those, I quickly want to do an engagement for those in Ibadan, Abuja, and Dubai. The next presenter is branch manager in Dubai. But then, Ibadan, are you guys enjoying the program so far? I want to hear from them. Oh, beautiful. Thank you so much, those in Ibadan. Can you celebrate yourselves? Come on, just celebrate yourselves. Thank you so much for your patience. Prosper, that's the branch manager of Ibadan, Mr. Richard. Okay, Abuja, the billionaire gangs. We know Abuja for the money. Abuja, unmute them, please. Let's hear from them. All right, thank you so much. Can you celebrate yourself? Thank you for your patience thus far. God bless you guys. Okay, so let's go to the main team right now, Dubai. All right, so the next presentation is the presentation of the branch manager in Dubai in person of Abisola. Can you please celebrate that? All right, Abisola, I can go, we can hear you.
So, hi everyone. My name is Abisola Aosoya, and I'm the current branch manager for GTH Dubai. So, I'm really glad this is happening, and for GTX Homes to be bringing this together, you closing your property deals of eight figures property deal, it's attainable. You can achieve that. That's all I need us to know. We can achieve that. And so basically, I'm just going to be telling you what I know. I'm not going to even be sharing slides with anyone, with you. It's just for you to understand how it can work, how some of us were able to do it, how Akwemi Poluto was able to do it, how Mata Onsachi was able to do it, how Richard Osakwe was able to do it, how Farouk Usman, Dominic was able to do it, and how I was able to do it as well. So in sales process or in dealing with clients, you will get to hear a lot of no's. Like, I can have up to 100 deals, 100 calls to make now, and I would hear about 99 no's. And that 99 no's does not mean that I need to give up. I just need to keep pushing. So you understand that you as a salesperson, you are going to hear a lot of no in sales, but unfortunately, there is no way around this. Definitely, there is no way around this. You definitely hear your no. You will definitely get negative response on regular basis. You will get negative response on regular basis, and it's very disheartening because when you're trying to close a deal, you're trying to make more money for yourself, and you're hearing no's from different people. So you get to hear like regular basis of negative responses from your client or from a prospective client, and it's very disheartening. It can break you. But you need to understand that as a successful salesperson, no does not mean the end. So no does not mean that it will always be forever no. See, I heard a lot of no's when I got to Dubai. Like for like 4 months, I keep hearing no, I'm not interested. No, like I would have gotten to a state that I'm meant to have closed a client, or I'm meant to have closed a property deal. But you just say, okay, I'm no longer interested. So that means that, see, if you really want to give up at that point, you would have given up. But I want you to understand that no does not always mean no forever. And it also does not make it's like a setback everybody face. You will, as a salesperson, you face that, and we just need to learn from them. So we need to come out from difficult situations. And we need to be stronger than who we are before. So if you keep hearing no, you just need to keep moving forward. So like my coach, I used to have a coach, I have a coach here as well. That's because we keep learning as well on how to be a better closer, how to close more deals, how to close 8 figures, 9 figures deal. So we keep learning. So I keep hearing, okay, how do I put it? You as a salesperson, if I should ask you here, how many of us as, do we really have a goal that we want to achieve every month? Like you as a salesperson, you need to set a goal for yourself. So you need to set personal and professional goals that you want to achieve. So what is the goal? What do you want to achieve by the end of this month? Me, I want to earn about 100,000 dirhams commission this month. So you as a salesperson, do you even have a goal? If you don't have a goal, then you are not, this real estate of a thing is not meant for you. What do you want to achieve? How much do you want to earn as commission in this month of July? How many of us have our goals? How many of us have really set our goals? That means I was not able to hit my goal I was not able to hit the goal I set for myself for last month. But do you know what I need to do for this month? Before I even start hitting the goal for this month, I need to finish what's the leftover of last month. That means if I'm setting 100 dirhams commission for myself here monthly, and I earned 25,000 dirhams. I'm using dirhams, so let me use naira currency. So assuming I set 2 million naira for myself monthly to earn commission of 2 million naira monthly, and you were able to achieve just 700,000 naira. By the time I move to my next month, you need to achieve your 1.3 million that you were not able to achieve. So you need to add 1.3 million plus 2 million. That means for this month of July, you are going to achieve a 3.3 million naira sales. So if you are not achieving that, then you should not even sleep. So me, I know that as a salesperson, as a real estate personnel, as a real estate representative, as a salesperson, you need to be goal-oriented. There should be a personal goal that is being set for yourselves. There should be a professional goals that is being that you've set for yourselves. So if you don't have any goals, then you are not supposed to be here. Let's not even stress ourselves. Let's not even waste our time. So you need to have a goal you need to achieve. And if you don't achieve that goal, my dear, you need to double, you need to times 10, you need to 10x your action. I was not, I'm using mine as an example. I was not able to hit that goal I set for myself last month. But now I need to hit my goal for this month and the leftover for last month. So that is how it works. That is how you become a successful salesperson. You become a successful realtor. There are several real estate advisors out there. So you need, how do you create that uniqueness of yourself? So you need to also there's something in sales, you need to have every lead. That means, there are, like Martha said, you need to network. So there are different ways of networking. So I heard one of the consultants there, he asked a question. He said, everybody you see, they are definitely your, They're definitely your prospects in real estate. So everybody can be a buyer. So if you are meeting anybody at any point, they can be a buyer. Is it like they are buying from you or they are referring you to someone who can buy? So do not underrate anybody. Do not look down on anybody. So whoever you are meeting, old, young, male, female, they are your prospect. They are your prospective buyers. They can either buy from you, one, or they refer you to someone who will definitely buy from you. So always have that at the back of your hands. You should always have that. So you know that everybody you are meeting is a prospect. So you should also, there's something you need to know as a salesperson. You should be able to introduce yourself at any point. You should have your own scripts. So if I'm calling you as a client, maybe I ran an advert and I'm calling you for the first time. So what is the purpose of me calling you? The purpose of me calling you is not to close you on phone. If you are selling Dubai properties, forget WhatsApp. So if you want to concentrate on housing, because here in Dubai, mostly concentrates more on housing projects. So if you are dealing with housing projects, believe me, you cannot sell on phone. So because these people, there are so many real estate agents in Dubai. So what makes you unique? So if I'm calling you for the first time, I'm not calling you to start giving you the information of, oh, hi, my name is Abisola, or this thing, or this thing. So this property is going for this thing. Are you ready to buy? No, that's not the purpose of calling you. The purpose of calling you is to introduce myself to you and to also schedule a virtual meeting with you. So there are different kinds of body language, right? We have tone, we have tone, we have, how do I put it? We have tone language, we have body language, and we also have words. So if I'm talking on phone, these are the only things you talking on phone can do. So if I'm calling you on phone, firstly, you've identified my tone. So the way I'm sounding, oh, is it that she's sounding nice? Or is it that she's not sounding nice? Or she's sounding too harsh? Even though I'm looking I'm looking nice, but my tone, like I'm calling and say, oh, hello, just so there are different kinds of body language. We have different kinds of way you can interpret a message or you can present a message. So we have tone, we have body language, and we also have the words. How quality are you? Like, how well are you giving me this information? So research has shown that tone has, out of like 100%, your tone is just 38%. How you sound is just 38%. Your body language is 55%, and your words are 7%. So no matter how beautiful I can speak my English, how well I can give you all the information, or Jasper Estate is located in Ibechudaki, is this and this and this and this. I start giving you all the information you need. My dear, it's just 7%. That is what research has shown. So your body language is 55%. So your client needs to build trust in you. So how can your client really understand your body language? It's when the way I'm talking to you at the moment, you can see whether maybe you're asking me a question, maybe when you're asking me a question, I'm trying to answer and I'm being like, So that one has already interpreted my body language. Or I'm speaking to a client and I'm asking a client a question and the client is, okay. So I can really understand if the client wants to buy or not. But if the client is giving that kind of body language, like, oh yes, I want to buy. Can you give me this? So I understand that, okay, this client is serious, or the client is like, I'm talking, then the client is like, keep talking. So this way you can identify who is a buyer and who is a time waster. You don't want to spend time on time wasters. You have we have goals you need to achieve. So for you to achieve that goals, you do not want to spend time, you do not want to waste your time on time wasters, right? So you need to put more energy on clients who you know that they are ready to buy from you. And how do you identify your client? So if your client is saying, maybe I'm talking to your clients or I'm talking on phone and I'm giving my words, it's just 7%. So your tone, how you can sound, oh, hi, madam. So no matter how the tone is sounding, the tone is 38% and the body language is 55%. So the body language has already dominated the two other body structure, the two other ways of presenting your client. So if you're trying to close a property deal, if you're trying to close a housing deal, you need the purpose of calling your client initially, maybe after running your adverts, after doing everything, the purpose of calling that your client initially is to schedule, what did I say? If you can just type schedule a virtual meeting, you need to schedule a virtual meeting. That means if you cannot meet your clients in person, like me, most of my clients are in the United States. Most of them, they are in India. Most of them, Greece. Do you understand? I can't go to Greece to have a physical meeting with them. So how do I schedule? So the only way I can schedule with them or I can have a meeting with them, they see me face to face. Yes, see me, I'm a Black lady. I'm an African lady. So research has shown that when I'm seeing you are seeing me like this, you can easily build trust in me because you already understand, oh, this girl, she's capable of killing ants, or she's capable of killing cockroach, or she's capable of lying. So you can know whether I'm lying or whether I'm giving you the I'm providing you with the right information. So when it's a landed property, you can close a landed property on WhatsApp, definitely. But maybe lands. But if it is housing, please, I would suggest, this is working for us in Dubai. So I would suggest you should always schedule a virtual meeting, especially I'm meeting the client for the first time. The client does not know you from Adams. Like I recently sold the property for an Indian lady. She had never seen me before, but all she could, maybe she has seen me virtually. So she's very comfortable to call me. She can just call me at night and be giving me, after she already purchased the property, well, she can just call me at night and be giving me a family gist. Because she understands that, oh, Bisola, I can speak to Bisola at any time. She's ready. Do you understand? So she has built that trust. I was able to build the trust, the positive relationship, myself and the clients. So you as a salesperson, you need to be accountable for everything. Whether you succeed, whether you fail, be accountable for it. So the best salesperson takes complete ownership of everything. Whether you are taking responsibility of your success or failure, just know you are taking complete ownership, 100% ownership so that means if you are succeeding, it's upon yourself. And if you're failing, it's upon yourself as well. So you need to be updated. Yes, like Mrs. Chama said, you need to be updated on the latest market trends. You need to be updated on products. You need to be updated also on the technology. How best can I advertise my product? So I realized that, I can easily get more clients if I post my adverts on this application, on this website, or I want to patronize another website, or if I should run adverts on Facebook. So you should be able to understand what methods, what kind of technology works best for what is trending. So there are times that I will be scrolling on Instagram and I will be seeing other real estate agent adverts. And I would share with my digital marketing manager, Said, and said, Said, why can't we make use of this style? This style is trending. This content is trending. So you need to adjust the trend, the market trends to what you do. So there are times that you might have a particular sales pitch, and you feel like, okay, maybe the sales pitch, you need to update your sales pitch. You need to update your sales scripts. So you need to understand, okay, people don't longer speak like this. This is how people speak. So assuming I want to introduce myself to a client, this is how I introduce myself to a client. Maybe I've done my paid advert and I'm getting the leads and I want to introduce myself to the client. This is how I introduce myself to the client. And just tell me one or two things you notice. That I will not be able to ask one or two questions from people because of time. Then this is how I introduce myself to clients. So, hi, maybe I'm calling Jamil. Hi, Mr. Jamil. My name is Abisola. And hi, Mr. Jamil. I'll wait for him to respond. Yeah. So I received your interest in one of our properties like last week, and I'm calling to get more information. So so this is how I do it. Hi, my name is Abisola, and I'm a real estate advisor here in Dubai. And what I do is to help people. I love to help people find their dream homes, and also to be able to identify real estate opportunities in Dubai. Not one or two things. I did not mention my company. I did not mention Abisola is a branch manager. They are not interested whether you're a branch manager or not. What do you do? How can you help me? I'm a real estate advisor. What do? I love to help people identify to help people own their dream homes, and to also identify real estate opportunities in Dubai. Simple as ABC. I'm not telling them, hi, my name is Abisola at GTEX Homes Dubai. My name is Abisola calling from GTEX Homes. They are not interested. Who am I speaking with? They are dealing with me. Like I said, it was when my India client, she does not really know GTH, but going forward, when we were speaking, I had to share her my company's website. Then she checked. She was interested in me. She even said, if my property is ready, I said, I want you to manage my property for me, because I've been able to build the trust with my clients. You as a real estate salesperson, you should be able to build trust with your client. Even though they want to buy property at any point in time, they should be able to come back to Jamie, not go back to Dr. Stephen. If my client wants to buy, my client wants to buy, they are not going to Dr. Stephen, they are coming back to Abisola, because Abisola have been able to build trust with them, just like the way Okwemiko said. Okwemiko said, I've been able to build a beautiful relationship with my clients. Know that if they're interested in another property, they don't go to Dr. Stephen, they don't go to Martha, they go back to Okwemiko. So you as a sales person, you should be able to build positive relationship with your clients, be able to build trust in them. Let them be able to trust you. So you should be able to give your information. You should be able to help your clients and not to sell to them. Be able to let them understand the benefits of what they're buying. Not that I want to sell. Like, don't give them that kind of energy of you want to sell them. No. Most salespeople do not want, they don't want to deal with salesperson. They want people that can help them. So don't go with the intention of I just want to sell. No. How do you make them identify the benefits? How do you make them identify the advantage? How do you make them identify that I'm actually making the right decision? This is what you need to know. This is what you need to understand. So as a salesperson, you need to believe in yourself. Can you people type believe in yourself? Because that is very, 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 very important. If you are watching me right now, if you can hear me well, type believe in yourself. Believe in yourself. You as a salesperson, you need to believe in yourself. Because if you believe, you need to believe in yourself and you need to believe in what you do. Thank you, Stella. Stella just said believe in yourself. Type believe in yourself. So you need to believe in yourself. You need to be, I believe in Abisola Awosonya. Like, I'm so confident about me. You should be that confident about yourself. And aside that, you should need to believe in what you do. I believe so much in real estate. You should, like Mrs. Chama said, you should love your products. You should be convinced about your products. If you are not convinced about your products, please don't waste your time. You can't sell it. If you cannot buy that product you want to sell to a client, don't waste your time. You cannot sell. So you need to believe in your products and you need to believe in yourself. Do you understand? So you need to believe in the deal. When you believe in yourself or you believe in the deal, it will happen. But if you don't believe in your deal, if you don't believe in Jasper Estates, you're like, okay, what is Gitex Homes even selling? What's Jasper Estate? Why do they even have their estates in what's it called? Why do they even have their estates in Ibejuleki? You cannot sell. Why is this thing? Why are they building this thing? I don't trust they are building this thing. I don't trust their home. You cannot sell it. Don't believe. Don't even waste your time. So you as a salesperson, you need to believe in yourself. You need to believe in what you are selling. So you also need to be enthusiastic about the deal, because the energy you possess, it will definitely transfer to your clients. Like, I'm telling you to buy this product. I'm giving that energy. Ma, hey, this offer, you must not miss it. Hey, Shoba is giving this kind of offers. Like, I'm telling you that this is the best deal. I'm letting you understand. So the kind of energy you possess about what you do, that means that the person will even see it in you yourself. Like, if you have that money, you will buy. So that you should be able to transfer that same energy to. I'm rounding up very soon, Daniel. Thank you. I can see that you're trying to. I'm wrapping up very soon. So you need to believe in yourself. You need to be enthusiastic about your deal. You need to be able to transfer your energy to your clients. And you should also keep it simple. Do not bombard your clients with too much information. No. So number one, do a virtual meeting. If you are doing a WhatsApp, maybe you're trying to sell land, don't give them all the information of the history of Jasper Estates. No, keep your information simple. Don't give them too much information. Don't give them too much facts. Don't give them too much figures that won't affect their decision making. If this information will affect their decision making, then it is fine. Because if a client is asking me that, what is my interest? What is my returns in this project? I can give you this project, the returns, so. If that information will not affect their decision making, please don't go further. So you need to be a good listener. See, selling is not about selling, it's about listening. So you need to understand, listen to your client's interest. What do they need? Because by the time you know what they need, you'll be able to give them the right information. Don't give your clients, do not push. If a client is saying, I said I don't want Ibejuleki, don't push further. Sorry, he does not want Ibejuleki. So you need to understand what they want. Listen to their needs. What's their budget? Listen to what they want. Listen to how they want it. So selling is not about what? It's not about talking. It's not about telling. Giving them, it's about listening. By the time you're able to listen to their needs, you'll be able to give them the right information. So do not waste time on properties that your client don't have interest in, because it will never happen. Do you understand? So because here in Dubai, we have over 1,000 projects. So I cannot be giving you information that is not necessary. If you are not even giving me what you want, I will not even answer you. So you must tell me what you want. You must tell me your interest. But if you are not telling me, I don't have that time to waste, because I have other clients to deal with. I have goals to achieve. I have that targets that I need to. So I cannot waste my time on something else. Dr. Siri is hammering on me. Pressure, give me sales. So you cannot waste your time, So you need to also work on your script. Sorry, I'm ending very soon. Just give me 5 minutes. Thank you. So you need to work on your script. You need to know what works best for you as a salesperson. And also, like I said, I will tell you, hi, my name is Damisola. I just received your interest, and I'm a real estate advisor. And what I do is to love people. So you should create your own scripts that suits you, that I know it will work for you. I've been able to create mine. You should also create. Are you a real estate closer? Are you a real estate? What are you? You should be able to tell yourself, be able to create your own script. And you should also do not ever leave your questions. See, your clients will complain. They would, please, but always deal with their complaints. See, I understand that top clients are the best clients. I've dealt with top clients and they are the best. So leave your clients' questions attended to, answer their questions at all times. So I'm wrapping up now. So let's sell, let's earn, and let's be happy. Thank you so much.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, please celebrate the branch manager of BAD. Of course, every salesperson is an effective communicator. That is why she wants to continue to talk. Right? Communication is a very, very powerful skill that everybody must understand. Of course, must know how to play with. Ladies and gentlemen, for those watching us in Dubai, for watching us in Ibadan, for those watching us in Abuja, I want to say thank you so much. I know you are learning a lot, you are penning down a lot of things. Of course, we still have sessions for questions and answers, but I want us to just follow our schedule well, right? Because of time. Time is very important when it comes to money. So we're going straight to the next speaker, who is the branch manager of Abuja, rather. Abuja, are you ready? So Peter, please, for those who are online, just write your questions, type them rather on the chat box, and we'll get back to you immediately after the first session ends, right? And also for our live audience, you just write down your questions and you pass it to me, so I'll be able to ask the questions together. Abuja, are you ready?
Yes. Yes, we are ready, but kindly give us a minute so put up our slide.
Abuja, please. You understand when I say please? You know, the appearance of my presence is the beginning of wisdom.
Okay.
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 Now your sound is clear.
All right. Lagos, can you hear us? Confirm if you can hear us. Hello, Lagos. Confirm if you can hear us.
Confirm from your audience there.
Ibadan, can you hear us?
Ibadan, can you hear them properly?
Hello, Ibadan, can you hear Abuja?
Mr. Dono, please, he's quitted a participant. I guess that's why we're having that sound each. Someone else is on Zoom, just tell the person to leave it. No, you're having that.
Can you hear us? Please confirm if you can hear us. Those of us watching online, Facebook, Instagram, please confirm if you can hear us.
It's better now, it's better, we can hear from Lagos. Ibadan, please confirm if you can hear them well. Okay, they can. There's a thumbs up, they can. You can proceed, sir.
Okay. Good day, everyone. Hello. How are we all doing? Okay, thank you very much. For those of us who are just joining us online, you're welcome to the July 2021 edition of the GCP Consultants Program Property Brokers Conference. We do this every month as a way of empowering thousands and millions of everyone around the globe, from Nigeria to Africa to the world. We have an audacious goal of creating millionaires out of people this year, and we want to do it through the power of real estate, okay? So, GCP Stones, as you already heard, is a global organization, a real estate company registered, doing amazing things, building green and smart estates for everyone around the world. And we have our clientele spread all over the world. Okay, so today we're looking at how you can close your first 8-figure property deal. That is what we are looking at. And I'll be speaking on the first rule of selling. This is very, very important if you must close your first 8-figure property deal, and any figure for that matter. It doesn't really, it's not really about whether it is 2-figure, 10-figure, or a million figure. You must understand the first rule of selling before you can be able to do that. Those of you who are online, I hope you can still hear us right here in Abuja. Okay, what is selling? I'm trying to share my screen. The media team in Lagos, please, if you can hear me, kindly help me bring up my screen, my presentation. I'm having quite a challenge here sharing that, okay? Those of you in Lagos, kindly see if you can help us share our screen. We are having a bit of a challenge here.
You can.
Hello?
Any else? I said you can share your screen. We will set up in few seconds.
Okay, so I'll try and share my screen from this end. Lagos team, please help me bring it up on the screen so that those who are joining from other locations can be able to see it, please. Okay, so we'll make do with this. You can help me move it. So we're looking at closing your first 8-figure property deal. That's what we're looking at today. The speaker for this session is Dominic Oyebuchu, who I am the branch manager for GCP Stones Abuja. I'm a GTech star. Dominic bagged a second-class honors of past degree in surveying and geoinformatics from the prestigious Nnamdi Azikiwe University, Awka, Anambra State. He joined GCP Stones as a social media marketer and rose through the ranks to become the branch manager for GTech Stones Abuja. Within his first 3 weeks of joining GTech Stones, Dominic closed his first property sale. Since then, he has gone ahead to do some property sales worth millions. He has also helped some GCP members close their sales when he served as the GCP manager between November 3rd, 2020 and July 21st, 2021. Dominic has received several trainings in customer relationship management, project management, public speaking, sales and marketing, leadership and self-development, to mention but a few. He is proudly an alumnus of the GTEx Academy, a hub for modeling excellence. He is also currently a student of the Grant Cardone Sales Training University in Miami, United States of America. He derives his inspiration from the likes of Dr. Stephen Akintayo, Grant Cardone, John C. Maxwell, Mother Teresa of Calcutta, to mention but a few. Dominic is a member of Rotary International, a global charity and social club. So that's my brief profile. I think I deserve something. Okay. Thank you. Then very soon that profile will become more enriching. That's the goal for each and every one of us to continue to rise. Okay, so selling is life. We are looking at a topic for today. My own presentation is the first rule of selling. A lot of speakers have given us various angles to how we can close our first property sale. One of them is you must understand the first rule of selling. But before you understand the first rule of selling, for the benefit of those who perhaps are new to the sales industry, you need to know that selling is not a choice. It is not whether you like it or not. I remember when I joined GTech Stones as a salesperson, it was quite challenging for me. I didn't see sales as something anybody should do. I couldn't even wish my worst enemy to be a salesperson. I saw salespeople as just hungry. I saw them as people who don't have any other thing they want to do with their lives. But the truth is, in anything you do in life, you must sell. Selling is a prerequisite. For those, if you can see my slide, please kindly let me know. And if you can also hear me, please drop a message in the chat box so I will know you can hear me. Selling is life. Selling is a prerequisite for creating all the success in your life, regardless of your career. Selling impacts everything on earth. Yes, selling is life. But what is selling? We need to first ask ourselves, what really is selling? The Oxford English Dictionary defines selling as the action of persuading or influencing another to some course of action or to the acceptance of something. Selling is the action of persuading. Note those keywords: action, persuading, influencing, to take action or to accept something. Your ability to sell, to persuade, to negotiate, to convince anyone affects every single area of your life. Selling determines how well you survive and the quality of your life. Whether you are married or you are single, you must sell. Now, when I talk about selling, I'm not talking about selling a product or a service. I've not gotten there yet. I'm talking about you being able to sell yourself. For anybody who is having a difficulty in a relationship, whether with someone of the opposite sex or with your friend or with your family or with your business associates, the problem is you are not able to sell yourself. You must be able to sell yourself in anything that you do. Selling is not a job or a career. It is a way of life. You must do it. Getting others to like you, to work with you, to want to please you is selling. That somebody likes you is that you are able to sell yourself. That somebody doesn't like you, you are not able to sell yourself. It's as simple as that. You must be able to sell yourself. Once you can do that, then being successful at sales, closing deals worth several figures, including 8 figures, will be a possibility. And it's over time becomes a habit. The number one reason that businesses fail is not because such businesses don't have maybe they don't have a good manager, or maybe they really lack funds. No. Businesses, and in fact, why people fail is that they are unable to sell themselves, sell products at quantities and in high amounts, in high prices. That is the reason businesses fail. So, company, any enterprise, any business that today they are no more, they are not selling anything again, is they were unable to sell themselves. And if you're a business owner, you're an entrepreneur, you must be able to communicate this to those who work with you. That way, it cascades down. That way, everybody is carried along. And it's not about the product. It's about you selling yourself, selling the vision of the company. As we all know, your commission is 15%. So, you register people and then you are not able to call them. You are not able to carry them, able to convince them where, even on their own worth, as in those people cannot sell. And once they can't do that, then are we together? Are we learning? Those of you who are online, if you're learning, I am learning. Facebook, Instagram, across all platforms, I am learning. Okay. Go to the first rule of selling. Now that I wish that it is important for you to know that selling is critical. Ladies and gentlemen, any day, always attracted to places that things that people are in agreement with. Inside any day, people are always products and persons that represent that people are already in agreement with. I'll give you a certain product you patronize. There will be up to 5 who sell that same thing. You like entering to buy from. It doesn't even matter. That place you go to may even be more others, but you just are able to connect that person. It's about it. It's not because it's better than, they may probably be just comfortable with that person has been able to sell it for herself. And then positive energy, positive attitude, and it gets to you. So you feel good. It may be the way the person attends to you. The person knows you. It could be anything, but you just like. So we need to also have that mentality. Out of other realtors, properties that will make always want to buy from you. When I said there were a couple of times clients will reach out and say, I know the person, but I don't like the way the person spoke to me. I'm not sure of that price that person gave me. Are you sure is that price? A client who has bought something from you before, you must be able that person such that anytime anything or knows anything is going to be true. So you relate with these persons. You must understand the selling for you to be able to sell well and sell. The first rule of selling is always agree with the customer. Number one rule of selling. Always with the customer. This rule is the single most simple and most violated rule. Those of you in Lagos, in Dubai, those joining on Facebook, Instagram, you can hear us loud and clear. We are the first rule of selling for us to be able to an 8-figure property deal. The first rule of it is that you should always with the customer. Is the single most basic, most simple and selling. Agree during a never expect people to agree with you. Always disagreeing with them. Never disagree with the prospect or customer. You are making crazy, ridiculous, and statements. You just have to agree. Them. And this is very, very simple. I gave a scenario about that customer, that shop, that store, and they make you feel good. Important. Somebody doesn't come to you and the person wants to pitch into the person and you tell the person it's 8 million and the person 8 million is too expensive. Why would you arguing? Is 8 million? What do you mean? Do you know how much this other company are selling? And that's what we said. No, it's not that good. But, oh, Mr. Simon, I agree with you. It's a lot of money. But you're not the first person who is going to say it's expensive. Other people say it's expensive, I agree. But why? Because it's important that you secure your future. You see, the moment you are able to let down their guards, they are able to now, they see that you are now at their level, they now feel good, they feel very comfortable, they can then share their problems, their challenges, complaints with you. But you first have to agree, because we are talking about is very, very psychological. But if you continuously disagree, what you are doing is you argue and argue and argue, and at the end of the day, you miss selling and closing such a client. It's important that you do. Okay? It's important that you do that. Now, you just have to agree to close them. And because of the agreement challenge, ladies and gentlemen, it is very, 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 very difficult to always explain customer. True of us. It is very difficult. Especially those ones that every time they keep asking you irrelevant questions that are not, they make ridiculous claims, they make statements. It is very difficult, we know. But as a professional salesperson, for you to do so, you need to agree for you to close the buyer and become successful. So how do you always agree with the customer? Practicing. And practice, they say, makes one perfect, isn't it? Practice. And how do you practice? Your power base. Your power base is your wife or your husband. It could be the kids, could be friends, could be relatives, business, etc. So when you know the people you are familiar with, the people you are comfortable with, then that's how you start it. That's how you start practicing it. Always agree. That you're having a conversation with somebody and the person tells you, maybe your wife, you wake up in your wife tells you, maybe that you have to leave at 10 a.m. You don't look kind in a very angry voice. What do you mean? I can't leave at 8 a.m. Why should I leave at 10 a.m.? Do you know I'm the man of the house? Blah, 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 blah. Amen. Before you know it, starts. Is that not correct? There will be fights and what's happening. What you do at that point is, you tell, I agree that I can't leave at 8 a.m. Yeah. But you know what? This is why I want to leave at. So you explain why you feel you should do that, how the other person wants you to do it. But you have to start. Can you hear us now? Lagos, Ibadan. Hope you can still hear us. So you have to start. What you say, then it becomes very easy for you to agree. The truth is, ladies and gentlemen, we are beings. So the way somebody sees something, you see it, and that's why they say that perspectives differ. Of a glass not fully filled with water. You might ask somebody, what do you think about this glass? Mr. A may say the glass is half filled. Mrs. B will tell you the glass is half empty. Perspectives differ. So when a customer or a prospect tells you this is white, you don't need to argue with the person that it is black. You can just say, I agree with you that it is white. I respect your opinion. I respect your view. You are saying that it's white. I see it as black. This is my reason. And then you're able to come to a ground, a consensus, a level playing ground for all of you to now have a common view of what you're talking about. Remember, for you to be able to sell, you must agree with the customer. That is the first rule of selling. So there are a few words you can use to practice agreement. Number one, you are right. Number two, number three, I agree. Number four, I'll work it out. Number five, I understand. Number six, I'll make it happen. Number six, that it's done. So these are some words you can use to practice, especially with your customers. Now, I have an assignment for us. Those of you online, Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, Zoom, this is an assignment for each and every one of us. We have a task. Write down the top 10 objections you hear while selling. Now, this is a task for each and every one of us. Write down the top 10 objections you hear while selling. Write out your agreement answers. So in the course of prospecting, what are the top 10 disagreement words you hear from your prospects and your clients? Write them out and then fill them up with answers so that when next these objections come up, it's easy for you to provide the right answers for these objections. We need to be able to do this for us to be able to close any sale, including 8-figure property deal. For those who are just joining us, you're welcome to the July 2021 GCP Brokers Conference. And we are speaking live from Abuja right now, talking about the first rule of selling in order for you to be able to close your first 8-figure property deal. And the first rule of selling says that always agree with your customer. I leave us with these favorite quotes. These are my Dr. Stephen Akitayo on wealth and selling. 1, 2 poor people can't help themselves. Cannot help themselves. Number 2, if you don't sell, you will go hungry. You will go. Remember, selling is life. Selling affects virtually every aspect of our lives. Don't be a talker. Be an executor. Take action. So you've come here today. You've heard a lot of things concerning sales. you can become a quality GCP member and be able to attain sustainable and transgenerational wealth. It is time to take action. All of the things you heard today, you're going to hear much later. You need to begin to take steps to practice. To Dr. Stephen Akintayo on Facebook, IG, and YouTube at Dr. S. Akintayo, as I'm sharing on my screen. S. Akintayo. The time to act is now. So for GTech Stones Abuja, latest baby in the GTech Stones family, and would want everyone to support this young baby to grow. We are located at plot 1314B, Wiki Spring Street, off Ibrahim Babangida Boulevard, Itama Extension here in Abuja. For those of you watching us online, that is our physical address. Our website remains www.gtechstones.com. On Facebook, kindly like our page so we can continue to grow. GTech Stones Abuja is our Facebook page. Our Instagram handle is at GTech Stones Abuja. Our hotline 247 is +23480 9307-5999 as we are sharing on our screen. We want you to help this branch to grow, okay? So that's it from GTech Stones here in Abuja. Thank you very, very much.
Thank you so much from Abuja.
Questions here in Abuja. If you have any question in Lagos, it's passed on.
Mr. Dominic, just tell them to write their questions. The questions will, can you hear me? The questions will come all together after the branch manager of Banana finishes his own session. Is that clear? Mr. Dominic, can you hear me? Mr. Dominic, can you hear me? So tell them to write down their questions and give it to you. So immediately the branch manager of Banana Island finishes his own session, we'll take all the questions together. Is that good?
Okay, beautiful, beautiful.
All right, thank you so much. All right, so quickly, let's go for a commercial break. Then come again for the next session.
Put them together. Dr. Stephen is to also speak with us.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you don't know GTS Farms, I don't think you know the leading food market here in the city of Lagos and of course in Africa. GTS Farm is a subsidiary of GTS Global, and trust me, right? Just like we saw in that commercial, you want to go check their website. Trust me, just like we saw also in that commercial, they are very responsive, they are fast, and they are sweet when it comes to your market need. So ladies and gentlemen, for all of our audience, live audience online who are watching from Dubai, those in Ibadan, and of course those in Abuja, I say thank you so much for your patience thus far, and I celebrate our live audience here in Lagos also. So we are going straight to the next session, which is the presentation of the branch manager of Banana Island. How many of us are excited about that? If you see our Banana Island office, oh, all right, so ladies and gentlemen, help me welcome the branch manager, Banana Island, Mr. Frank, who is celebrating this.
Good day, everybody. Let me start by appreciating everybody that is here so far. Can you all clap for yourselves, please? Dubai, Abuja, Badon, those of you are currently streaming on different platforms. We're streaming on Facebook, we're streaming on Instagram, we're streaming on YouTube. So this is an hybrid conference that is quite global also. So I want to appreciate everybody online. So many people have got to value so far. Can you raise up your hand? Those online can. I'm sure you guys are getting value. So today, can you put up my slide? So basically, you've been having discussions on how to sell. So I'm going to take you through how you can get leads from social media. So basically, you already know how to sell. So how do you get those leads? How do you get people that you don't know to buy from you? How can you get them to trust you, to even make a contact, to ask for inquiries, to say, I want this property. I want you to sell to me. I want to buy from you. How can you package yourself on social media, online? They can allow someone that is not in Nigeria, someone that has not met you before, someone that has not interacted with you before to make that sale. Because one of the key things before sales has to be marketing. Marketing always comes before sales. And marketing to me is whatever you do, anything you do that allows a prospect to inquire, whether it's by DM, whether it's by WhatsApp, whether it's by call, to inquire about a property. Anything you do, basically, is marketing. Because a lot of people have spoken about you turning every contact you have into a lead. A 3-year-old can be a lead. Your 4-year-old child can be a lead. Because where is he? He's in a school. So if your 4-year-old already knows the richest people in class, their parents are automatically your leads. Their PTA meeting is a place for you to go and network. So those are different perspectives. So I'm just going to take you through lead generation social media for real estate. So first of all, what social media platform are you on? Can you ask yourself those questions? How long do you spend on social media platform? So let's take an example. I remember on Facebook here. I remember on Twitter.
Bound.
How many people are on Instagram? Great. How many people are on LinkedIn? How many people are on Clubhouse?
Oh, show me that.
How many of you don't know Clubhouse?
We don't know Clubhouse.
You can see you are not even keeping up with social media trends. So if you are not even keeping up, you're already lagging behind. That means someone is already using an existing platform that is unsaturated to generate leads that you don't know. So by the time you get there, what are you doing? You're trying to catch up. It happened to Facebook. People are started making money from Facebook as far as back 2000s. Why some of us are just joining in the recent times? What they have gained over the years, the kind of network they have, kind of followers they have, kind of friends they have, you cannot match up to them. As I'm going straight to my slide, this next slide, please. So I'm going to tell you 7 steps to generate leads on social media. First of all, you have to have a stable profile. Abisola came here and spoke to you about you knowing how to present yourself when you're on the call. Well, how do you present yourself on social media? So now, when last did you post on your Facebook profile? You posted this morning. Let me see your answer. You posted this morning. Basically, I mean like a social media platform. WhatsApp is different. If you posted on Facebook today, if you posted that you're coming here today, let me see your answer. On WhatsApp? No. Posted on Instagram, great. Please let me see your answer. See, this is one of the reasons why we are not making this deals. You have to have a sellable profile. Your profile must be able to introduce you, must be able to command respect, must be able to say you are into real estate. So first of all, you go to your profile, for example, on LinkedIn. You now write, I am me. What is that? I am me. My hobbies are hanging out, going to flats, chilling, and you want to sell real estate. You don't have, my name is so. I'm a real estate consultant that is here to tailor your needs. I'm here to advise you on the best property you can buy on the market at the most affordable price. I am a GTEx Homes consultant that is certified and trained to attend to my customers. Even write the pledge, my customer is my king. You are my lord. Those are ways to sell yourself. You must have a set profile. If you don't have this, all these things will work. For example, you join today. For those of you that are not, please, that's first assignment. Join today and create a selling profile. Next, let the world know you on social media. Some people are so low key on social media. That's called social. Social. It's two words: social and media. Media means that it's spread, and not anybody can see you. Social means you are supposed to connect. Meanwhile, you are being low key. You go to your Instagram page, zero posts. On this table, 0 posts on Instagram. I don't want to show. I don't want to see me. You came here for a real estate conference. There's nothing about it on your page. The world doing you're on social media. You are really low. You're even posting on your WhatsApp that follow me and so and so. Some of you open an account and believe that you have just opened an account. What is that? What's the account for? The only thing you can look about in Nigeria is your bank account, so people not beg you for money. That you say, I don't want to show. I don't want people to know that I have this thing. Please, you're on social, let the world know. Make noise. Make noise on social media. Let people know. Connect. Follow through. Which brings me to my next step. Create and share real estate content regularly. You have to create and share. So GTS once did something. What's the next thing? On LinkedIn, share. Your profile is getting loaded. Everything is connected. You are becoming more sellable. So whenever someone sees you, you know, this guy already has something. Someone will even follow you, not even buy your property. And everything is not come and buy. If I come to your profile, I'm saying this unavailable, this land available, this land available. Wrong. You cannot even educate your clients. You cannot educate your prospects. You cannot even tell them why you should buy the create and share real estate content. For you that I know that most of your practice are Ibejuleki. Have you gone down to write why Ibejuleki is the hottest property? Why Ibejuleki is the hottest place you can buy property? You don't even have to own the content though. Just create. Pick it to someone else. Right? Go on Google now. Why Ibejuleki is the hottest place to buy property? You see a lot. Just copy. Edit and paste. Or some people that are into more IT, they will go to article writer to write the article, change it, think it's a new thing. Just write it. Educate people. Some people don't have money to buy yet. But because everything you're saying is buy. Once they see, you just ignore. Once you behave as if you know, that's what it looks like. It's not your content. That's what we call it creative. You take someone's thing, you read it, you understand it, digest, and you share. So once they see it, they say, this person. That's what distinguishes you from him, or from him from her. A and B. A just post come and buy. This one says, these are the top places you should buy. These are why you should buy them. You now put your products and now look at it too. I know that this person knows what he's saying. If I say advise me, go on the articles and the posts, the real estate facts, the real estate news. Dangote Refinery is launching in September. You are the first to pick it up. Those are real estate content. Because you go into particular to Ibejuleki, those are what your clients want to see from you. Not to be sure why you should buy. It's everything that you come and buy. Number 4, schedule and post regularly. Make sure you post at least 3 times. Everything is not come and buy. Your picture is a post. I'm sure if you go to Instagram now, post to this morning now, 8 a.m. this morning. Let's say post yourself. Just yourself. Tomorrow morning, post the flyer. Compare the ones that have. Realize the one that is yourself has more likes. So you have to strike a balance. And the way the algorithm works, especially on Instagram, the more you interact with someone's post, the more the person keeps seeing your post. So you have to mix it up. Marketing is much more than the product you are selling. You have to sell yourself. You are in this conference. When we go, I should see you taking pictures. Now at real estate conference by GTech Zones, I'm now certified. I can now listen to you. I can now sell to you. I know everything about customer service. Right? Put it out there. When you now advertise, people go, okay, yes, I want to certify. Sorry. This one has been certified. This guy knows his onions. That's what distinguishes you. These are the places you read this from social media. Number 5, use a lot of video. Statistics have shown that 65% of people want to see videos from their favorite brand. And 80% of people have gotten more convinced when they sell through videos. So in 10 clients, 80% will buy from you only when they see a video. People don't have time to read, though, but people can watch. It happens a lot. People don't have time to. Once they see more, they scroll. So even when you're going to share your real estate content, many of them should be videos. Everybody wants to see what they are buying. They want to see. So you must share a lot of visual content. This is very key. That's why when you're running adverts, it's better to run an advert with a video. People even share the video, especially when it's hilarious, when it's funny. People want to see visual content. You can share flyers too. But that video is more important. 80% of people buy when they see a video. That's why when you're talking to a client, and you're saying this is the document, this is the location, and they all say, okay, they've not seen what you're sharing them. Some of them want to know whether you want the property or not. When you just see, you can see, okay, this thing is real. And if you don't even have this, you cannot even build trust. Visual content involves you going to site and doing a video. Going there, I am at Jasper Estate, Africa's first green and smart estate. Just say that one, just walk around. Let me take you a tour through the estate. 1 minute post, bam. You see more reaction, you see more views. When I don't write a long paragraph, Jasper, it was owned by this person sold to this person. They got say 2 kids, they gave us. They don't want to know. Even when you do the promo, the video you will see 50% off to be showing like this. People want to relate to visual content. They want to see. It's called real estate. It is real. Let us know it's real. It's not rich estate. It's real estate. They want to see. So always use a lot of visual content. Also, do not post the same content across all social media. You have to tailor them for each social media. So social media platforms don't have that chill. For example, Twitter, thread, reading why you should buy, bam, bam, bam. You know, on Twitter, you cannot do more than 2 minutes straight. If you get bored, it's just 50 seconds, tweet on Twitter. On YouTube, you can do your 30 minutes. People go there and watch everything. Anywhere I can go on YouTube, can watch for as long as possible. On Facebook, you can still do like 2 or 3 minutes. On LinkedIn, let it be as brief as possible, or put an attractive link. I see people they just put captions of like 30 seconds. Watch more on YouTube because you understand what it is, how to capture an audience on the different social media platforms. Most of these things are connected. I still have time now. Most of these things are quite connected. So for every social media platform, you can tailor your content to match it. On Facebook, you can write 50 lines. When you take it on Twitter, you can make it just 10 lines. When you put it on your WhatsApp status, you can make it just 5 lines. Am I communicating? Are you following me? Yes. So please, every content is not the same across the social. It will make you more diverse. Someone comes to your LinkedIn page, okay, see something else on your Instagram. It's the same, but it's just another format. Does that make sense? Yes. Do not be afraid to advertise. There's something we all do. So let's try your WhatsApp. They say post this, you post, you post, you post. Do not mix it. You're not saying, I've been posting now. The difference between marketing and posting is this. When you're marketing, you must reach a new person every day. If you are not reaching out to new people every day, you are just posting. You are just updating your status. You are telling your current people that this is what I have. Funny enough, some of us already know people that are in our power base. You already know people that are around you, people that are on your contact. You know they cannot buy. Whether you post from today till tomorrow, you are just updating status. They'll just see your waist big. It's fine though. It's fine though. This plan makes sense. So that's what you just be saying. Until you advertise to new people. If you don't talk to a new person every day, you cannot even hit that your goal. So for example, you have a 10 million naira goal in July. And there's a law that says that 10% has a 10% conversion rate. So for example, 10 million, you want 10 people to give you 1 million each. Multiply by 10, which means you have to have 100 leads. Multiply by 10 means you have to reach out to at least 1,000 people every month for a 10 million naira goal. Now ask yourself, how many people have reached out to this year? So if I even know where I'm even making the mistake, and then what is the part for it? You have to advertise. Facebook adverts, LinkedIn adverts, Twitter adverts, YouTube adverts, Google adverts. Some of us are so stingy that you have to spend to make money. It happens. It's a perspective. If you don't understand, you have to spend to make money. You cannot achieve this. You cannot achieve your goal. So bring 10,000 naira for adverts. You tell you guy, you go spend. If you spend 2,000, you get 2,000 naira worth of it. The law of attraction. The more you give out, the more you expect. Even the places that are free to advertise, property pro. Some people used to advertise on GG. I don't believe you can see someone will buy you 20 million property on GG. That's my own personal belief. But you have to research. Where are people advertising? What is going on? You are running a real estate, you're only posting on WhatsApp, or Facebook, or Instagram. You're not even posting it. You're not reaching out to new people. And you believe you see clients. People that are posting are not even better than where you are now. When you post, some people comment, bros, young people are there. Who has explained that before? You can see. You're on this table. I posted on recent. One of my guy messaged me, say, guy, you don't be anyhow. 10,000 your boy don't go manage. After some time, he now messaged me, now said, I don't feel they put for us, anything. That's not the kind of people I want around you. How good I would say, guy, your consistencies are nice, no problem. I have like 1 or 2 people. But to do that, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, advertise. So when you even advertise, people come to your page. This guy is making sense. He has real estate content. He has posting a lot of visuals. Before they even ask for the property, they've seen all this. So the conversation is quite. There's nothing about. That's why sometimes they'll ask you, "Can I even trust you?" You've not done this, so. Someone can say, I hope you don't run away with my money. Are people even real? Because all your profile is come and buy, come and buy, come and buy. These are the secret tips generating leads. And how to advertise? You can advertise on Facebook. Facebook is the biggest online platform, social media platform to advertise. For people that don't know Clubhouse is basically for real estate discussion, have discussions, open a place on Clubhouse, discuss, mostly for conferencing and for networking as well. And Clubhouse has more Nigerians in the diaspora using it. It's a great platform for you to use. So when you're advertising in real estate, secret real estate advertisement is like we architects, most of our are not here in Nigeria. So for Facebook, please reach out to their Nigeria. Reach out. Nigerians are everywhere, but basically, since we're doing more than people in UK, people in Canada as well. If you are running, it happened to me. Okay, I've been privileged to be running advert for GTEx for more than 8 months now. I've generated at least 20,000 leads for GTEx. There was a time we were having a campaign in Ibadan, and I went to go and run advert in Ibadan. In one day, I had over 1,000 inquiries because it was Ibadan. And once you put our price, you say, 1 tan 250 inside the meal. Those are not my audience. Green and smart home, green and smart. Which one? You also need green and smart. What's green? What's smart? Give me land. You know the kind of quality. You are selling luxury service apartments, luxury service plots. It's difficult to extend to people that don't even have the vision. And people that are exposed to this thing, they're in diaspora, they're in US, they're in UK, they're in France, they're in Germany, they're in Italy, they're over there. So even when you're advertising, you have to know the type of audience you're advertising to. What is the age range? I've seen people run out that. What is the age? 18 years to 18-year-old be buying house. If you bring 100 18-year-olds, maybe not only one. And you will not buy it. It's mommy that will buy it for him. But you know you have a higher percentage when you pick a 35-year-old, a 40-year-old, a 45-year-old. These things are statistics. So you don't go and advertise and blow all your money. Also, for those of us that are using LinkedIn, please get a LinkedIn premium profile. It's about 28,500 a month. The first month is free. And that people, Nigerians are so skeptical that we cannot put our card online on some platforms. Anything online, you can buy. Anything online. So please, to increase your chances on social media, you have to invest in it. Do Facebook adverts, do Google adverts, do LinkedIn adverts. Get a LinkedIn premium profile. So you enter people's DMs with ease. You cannot DM someone on LinkedIn if you don't have a premium profile. You have to connect to them, most of them. And those top people, they're over there. What are you doing? In the morning, you say, you don't have this to call. It's free. Just search. You can search total filling station. Just write it total oil. These people that have worked in total. Just search their profile. I work in total, I work in Shell. You've already categorized them. This person has millions. You know. You already know this person has millions. Connect with them. Chat them up. Introduce yourself. That's happened to me. I've spoken to clients before, and okay, my name is so-so, I'm so-so, I work here, no problem. I'll get back to you. The first thing they'll do, they'll go and search you. They'll Google you. You go to your most of them first go to your LinkedIn. You just see one person has checked your LinkedIn profile. If you don't have all these things, that's when time they'll not get back to you. Because they don't even trust you. There are some leads you'll be privileged to have. They are high net worth. These guys, they don't joke with their privacy. Have you seen someone that will say, please call this person, don't tell me it's from me. So before they talk to you, they have to know the kind of person you are. And how do you do it? You check on social media. So if you are not sellable, if you don't look serious, you have a real estate, you're selling real estate and you're sagging, or you're moving with boys and you're moving chilling. Now chilling at. There's a way you chill that it looks good. Looks real estate, doing this. Private jet, it's not your own. No. If you work at the past, just stand. Package. Take that picture. I'm going here somewhere. Going here someday. My mentor's jet. You see people, you come, Dr. Steve, you snap picture. You stand the person that made over 5 billion real estate sales in the past 5 years. Just check. You can even hire people. If you just see one guy there standing with the next billionaire, just package yourself. By the time they even look at you, like, when you're even calling your price, it's like, not the expensive. So, guys, I hope you've gotten value today. Next slide. Any questions?
All right, thank you so very much, Mr. Farouk. That was a wonderful session. In our academy, GTS Academy, there is one thing they taught us in course, right? They said perception is reality, right? Just to add up to what he said, sincerely, right? We should always learn to have a sellable profile. It is very, very important. When someone walks into this environment, into this room, with robes of royalty, what do we call the person? A what? A king, right? So perception is reality. As long as you have the substance beyond the surface, right? Do you enjoy that session? Okay, quickly, before we go on to questions, we have a short commercial break for just 1 minute. There's something that we'll go to questions. Then we'll engage the branch manager of Ibadan. Mr. Richard, please get ready. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. Okay, moving on to the next speaker. Now, quickly, I just got an information, and it is very, very important, right? We have just 2 speakers left. We have the branch manager of Ibadan, and also, of course, the GMD of GTS Global, person of Dr. Stephen Akinja. Will you permit me to ask all of the questions after Dr. Stephen's session? Should we do it like that? Okay, I think it will be better that way because we can wrap it all. And of course, the Odoku will be present. So some of the things we don't know, we'll be able to answer them. Is that good? All right, ladies and gentlemen, I want to appreciate those in Dubai. Abisola, what happened? No, but we still share the refreshment. Don't worry. Right, it will reach you. Okay, Abuja. Hope you guys are still on board. We are moving straight to you right about now. Mr. Richard, are you set? All right, I can see. So take it up from here, Mr. Richard.
What's happening? We're looking cold. What's happening? Are you holding? Can you hear me very well? Yeah, Lagos, can you hear me? Abuja, Dubai, can you hear me? It's loud and clear.
Ibadan, can you hear me? I think you would have to reconnect your internet. No, Ibadan, no. They are also high upgraded persons there. Forget the fact that they're in Ibadan. Mr. Richard, can you hear? Okay, I think he's speaking.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can. We can hear you. Go on.
Okay, I'll be sharing my screen from here, my slide. So, psychology of sales, and it's something that is very important when it comes to sales. Sales is 80% psychological and what? 20% skill. Now, you might have all the skills, you might know how to talk, you might know how to dress and do everything, but there's a mental part to sales. If you don't have that secret, you won't be able to close 8-figure sales. There's something I normally say, your life can never be better than the level of your mind. You have to write that down. Your life can never be better than the level of your mind. The capacity your mind can handle is the level of what? Of what? That your hands will handle. So, and sales from research has shown that what is more of what? More of psychology. Can you see my slide? Mr. Toby, the slide. All right. So while we're trying to solve that issue of the slide, let me just introduce myself. For this slide, I have to do a very interesting slide based on the fact that it does with the mind, with the emotion, because sales is about mind and emotion. A lot of us were used to the normal, regular way of doing slide. But trust me, if you can try and do something different when you are doing presentations, it will catch the attention of what? Of your audience. And somebody says something. When you want to sell a property of 10 million naira, there's a place you go to. When you want to sell a property of 100 million naira, there are other places you go to. So the way it is very important. All right. So is it showing now? Next slide, please. Next slide. Yeah, my name is Osako Richard Ajayi. I'm a seasoned sales strategist and online brand expert that helps high performance individuals, organizations, and SMEs to maximize their potentials and performance to deliver successful sales and strong online presence in the last 8 years. I have a background training in industrial labor relation, member of the Strategic Manager of Nigeria, project management training, neuro-linguistic programming, life coaching, that's member of the Coaching Academy UK, member of the Commonwealth Coaching Group, social media marketing for small business, highly skilled and experienced digital marketing. I have a certification marketing communication for international consumers, that's MSBS UK. Currently the pioneer brand manager of Dtex Homes Ibadan, where I took up the task of building a strong presence in Ibadan and a complete elite market dominance. That's my own word. I didn't come to Ibadan to play. I came to take over. Whatever we go to, we take over. Now, if you can see my slide. Next slide, please. Next slide. No, the next. You can see my slide. You can see those pictures you are seeing there. It's intentional. Maybe you have to move this aside, sir. Yes. Maybe you have to minimize it. Minimize it. Okay, you can see the pictures there.
Mr. Richard, can you hear me?
Yes.
Enlarge your screen.
Can you see my slide?
Yes, we can. Maximize it. Enlarge your screen. Maximize.
Full slide, please.
Can you hear me?
Click on this, Mr. Toby. Click on this button here.
No. Enlarge. Make it full.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Full screen.
No, I'm not operating the laptop from here.
No.
You are the one operating. Click this button, sir. Yeah, click from your side.
To the maximize icon.
Okay, this particular one. Okay, take it back.
No.
Open the screen. Open this
your browser. Are you with me?
Yeah.
Just enlarge your browser so that I can have a full screen. Don't try to magnify. That's not what I'm saying.
See, we're using a mixer. It's not just one screen. It's a mixer. Don't worry, they will adjust it. Can you take off this sidebar and just take full screen?
Or can we still see?
Can you see? Is everybody seeing it? Can you see the screen? Please open this guy back so we know what they are saying. All right. While they are trying to solve that technical part, open this back, please, Mr. Toby, so that they can see, we can know what they are saying. If you look at that part, you know what they are saying. Now, while they are trying to solve that part out,
Is it better? Okay, it's better now. It's better, please.
Better.
Yeah.
All right. So click on this, Mr. Toby. Click on this. Click on this. Click. All right. So as I'm going, just click. Just click that way. So, like I was saying, it's intentional for you to see all those pictures. It's not that I'm doing photo shoot. I'm trying to pass a message. You know, when it comes to psychology, when it comes to the mind, it deals with emotion, it deals with perceptive, it deals with perception. You understand? I'm trying to connect with you. I'm meeting for the first time. Now, when you see all these pictures, you don't know, like, what's wrong with this guy? Why is he? No, your mind is going somewhere. Can you get it now? Your mind is what? Actually going around like, okay, this is becoming interesting. This is how it is. When you're talking to clients, when you're meeting people, you're trying to sell to them. I'm meeting you for the first time. I don't know you. I need to be trust with you. How do I even trust you? And I'm seeing what I'm looking at, like, okay, this person's, you need to catch the eye. It's very, very important. Now, click on the next one, please, Mr. Toby. Click on this, the next slide there. Just click on it. Thank you. All right, so what is sales psychology? Sales psychology can be defined as a process that studies the psychic of your target market to sell your service and products. Now, instead of convincing customers that they need your offering, you find ways to market to their current wants and need. There are a number of ways in which individuals buy a product or subscribe to a service. Some use logic and reason over emotion when purchasing new products. In other cases, the person buys impulsively and rationalize their products. Now, this is very important. When you are selling, people don't just buy because of what you are selling, but your ability to what? To connect what? To their wants, to their needs. Your ability to tell them, this thing I'm selling actually, you need it. It will solve your problem. Now, sales psychology is about understanding and relating to your customer or client needs rather than forcing your product or service on a prospect. Some of us have that challenge. You think somebody just say, hello, how you doing? What party do you have? Before you say hi, you send like 4 videos, 2 banners, 3 flyers. Yes, this is Lagos, this is Bejuleki, this is this. I'm like, what's going on? Do you get? Someone just, oh, do you sell properties? Before you say, hey, you started with what? Downloading. Now the next question is, anybody ask me, do you have any property? What do I do? Yes, I have property, but it's based on what area of location are you looking at investing? Can you see the response? I have property now. Yes, I have everywhere. I have Lagos, I have Abuja, but I didn't tell you I have everywhere. What area of what? Location. Where do you have interest? The client that is calling you should have an interest first. If they don't have, you now know that, okay, this person does not have interest, just want to invest. Then you now know what script or what method or what discussion. Do you get it now? See, so what exactly does it take to sell products to your prospects? It's called understanding. And to understand your prospect, you must closely observe what they think, how they think, what they feel, and why they feel the way they feel. I'll take it again. You must what? Closely observe how they think, what they feel, and why they feel the way they feel. This is my quote. People buy you first before they buy what you're selling. People do what? They buy you first. So if I'm not able to buy you that you're selling, trust me, whatever you're doing is a waste of time. You get it now? That's the psychic in selling. You need to know why. Okay, this man I'm talking to. See, Abdullah said something about body language. See, body language, even on phone. If I'm talking to a client on phone, I know how the client is. Now, Farouk said something about time wasters. See, you can write this down. We have 3 types of clients. We have the raw. I call them raw. Ready, able, and willing. You have to know what category does this client fall to. Is it a ready client? Is he an able client? Is he a willing? Now, ready means, yes, he's ready to do something. Able, he has the money. Then willing, yes, he has made up his mind. Some people are ready, they are able, they are not willing. So you need to know which level does this client fall into. Is it the ready one, is able, and is willing? Or is ready, but is not able, but is willing? Now he's not ready, but he's able and willing. So you know how to go around it. So you don't just keep on pestering people and become a disturbance to them. I've had an experience where a client, we've discussed, I've sent, what do you call it? The form, subscription form. We've done payment breakdown, how he will pay. And he just switch off. That man is not what? He's able, he's willing. He's not what? He's not ready. If you like, keep on calling me. When he's ready, he'll do what? He'll call me. So I don't waste my time. All I just use, once in a while, I just say, hello, sir, how you doing? Just say hi to you. Oh, when he does broadcast, oh, this is wonderful, this is beautiful. I don't say, sir, how far now? Are you not buying? Are you not paying? I know he's able and willing, but when he's ready, you do what? He'll call me. So the next one, next slide, please. Next slide. Okay, buyer psychology. Yes, you need to know that there's something called buyer psychology, and I'm going to give you just a few of them. You need to know what they call buyer psychology. That is to understand your prospect. You must closely observe what they think, how they think, and what they feel, and why they feel the way they feel. Now, the first thing is social. Now, some people buy things because what's connected to our innate needs to like the same things as our peers. A large percent of buyers rely on recommendations from friends, social factor. People don't just buy. My friend bought something. My friend bought a car, and he said, if you drive that car is massive. It's wonderful. What else? He goes to the same market, go and look for that same car. Why? Because there's a feeling. There's a feeling. There's something. There's a feeling. There's something that is friend, an emotion that was created. Do you get now? An emotion that was what? That was created. That's why most times people, when it comes to social factor, people buy because what? Peer pressure. My guys are now living in Banana Island. Oh boy, I have the money. Let's move. Oh, my guys are now what? They have private jets. Let's go. So people buy based on that. Next one is what? Commitment. Now, this refers to the need to make a change in your life. The person may want to quit smoking or lose weight. Marketing efforts will tap into the person's need to prove that they can remain committed to their goals. Now, for example, commitment. Now, I want to buy property, and I say, okay, this year, I have a goal to buy. I have someone that called me, say he has a goal to buy 5 plots this year. As we are speaking, he has gotten 3 already. Remain those 2. Now, look at that person. Because of his commitment, he's what? He's ready to buy. Now, based on the fact that he has said he's ready to buy what? 5. He has bought 3. Now, what do? I need to help him to do what? Get the remaining 2. Now, if I'm meeting such person, what are our discussion? Okay, what's your budget? Because it has a goal. So what's your budget? Okay, what area are you looking at? Okay, how far do you want to go with the property? Okay, what title? These are questions I would ask. Not that because I said I want to buy 5, I bought 3, I mean 2. And send all the property I have to him. In Lagos, in Abuja, you have to still know, based on commitment, he has a commitment. He's personally having a commitment to do what? To get this property. So you have to know if this client has a commitment, it's even good because it will help you to close that fast. Then what? Authority. Now, the buyer is persuaded by individuals who are known as experts in industry or industry authorities. For instance, many advertisements for toothpaste say that the product is endorsed by what? Dental Association and is a brand trusted by what? Dentists. Authority. People buy based what? On authority, on influencers, on what? Recommendations from people they know. Like if someone say, well, all right, guys, I just bought, look at what happened. Ronaldo, the last time, Coca-Cola and water. And Ronaldo just made a statement and said, well, it's better to drink what? Drink water than drink what? And drink that soda. What happened? Imagine. In just how many days? In 24 hours. The product just went where? Why? Because it's an authority. An authority that was recommending something. Do you get it now? So the next one is what? Liking. Now, deals with purchasing. Okay, this deals with purchasing a product due to what? Positive emotional response to the person selling it. Now, people might buy because they like and trust you. Now, if I'm making a presentation, somebody likes the way I'm presenting. Wow, I just like this guy. It's cool, it's good. And so if you notice that somebody, I have a client, the first client he bought for me, we have grown to become friends. So far, he has bought 4 plots for me. He has referred somebody that bought 2. That's from his direction. I saw 6. Why? We've build a rapport, and we become, when he's talking to me, oh, Mr. Richard, how are you doing? And he calls me even at late all time, and trust me, I will pick. Oh, I must speak. Do you know why? We've been able to what? He has liked me. So people buy based on what? Liking, on feelings. By the time they like you, or they like the way you present, they like the way you dress, like the way you talk, trust me, you get that going. Then unity. Marketing campaigns focus on fulfilling the needs for the community. For instance, and I had my target fans of particular sport team. Now, people might buy based on what? Unity. I'm in an association. I belong to a particular club. So once everybody in that particular location are moving up, what do happen? They buy. Or because I want to live in this particular area where we have what? This particular Igbo people or Igbo men or Yoruba men. No, just to form that unity, that synergy. So you need to understand that if you know, the next one is what? Scarcity. Now, this scarcity here, the key motivator for the buyer is that the fear of he or she missing out on the unique what? Opportunity that this product is about to finish. I can tell you right now, I have just how many left? I have just 5 plots left. I'm like, hey, 5 plots. And I knew when this land was being sold for 1.5. Now it's being sold for how much? It's being sold for 10 million. Do you know what's happening? The fear of what? Losing out. And what? Reciprocity. Reciprocate. Now, this focus on the emotional needs to give something. Now, let me tell you something. This is the easiest part. There are some people that they've not bought for me. I've given them gifts. Just send them gifts. Ah, sir, I'm appreciating you, sir. Well done, sir. Oh, ma, well done. Just what? You are giving. Abi? Send them message. Oh, what are you doing? It's called, you are crediting their emotion. You are crediting their emotion. Keep on crediting their emotion. The day you withdraw, you cash out what? Cash out big. Now, the next thing. Next slide, please. Why do people buy? Understanding and relating to your customer needs is the cornerstone of good marketing. People want to be understood, and being able to relate to a social level can increase your chance of making sales. Understanding. That's the key word. Understanding. When I understand my client, I understand my customer, I understand the way they feel. See, if you are talking to anybody, don't get carried away. Always be sensitive. Their body movements. You see, most of the words they are hidden. They are not spoken. They are reactional. Most of the words that come out, I'm talking to you right now, like I just see that, okay, you're nodding your head, very good. Okay, yeah. That thing is making sense. So I know whatever I'm saying is striking a chord. Right? But if I'm talking to you and I'm not even looking at you, you are squeezing your face, you are doing this, you are that, and I'm just carried away, then I have a problem. I won't make that sales. So the next slide, please. Why do people buy? I'm going to just take those 3 of them. I'm running up very soon. Almost end. Now, people want to be understood, and being able to relate with them through your brand can increase your probability of making the sales. Sales professionals can tap into a customer's emotions as a way to close sales. Now, FOMO. I've known you out of FOMOphobia. This is FOMOphobia. Fear of what? Fear of missing out. Fear of missing out is widely successful when it comes to sales closing. But it leads to the basic psychology of human mind. I don't want to miss out. People buy due to what? Phobia, fear of missing out. It's almost finished. I don't want to. Like now, maybe you have like 10 people, 10 friends, 6 has gotten, remain just 4. No. I must get. The next one is what other people are saying. These are testimonies. When people share testimonies, they share testimonies. You also sell with testimonies, people's testimonies. You sell with what? People's testimonies. It's very, very important. Get reviews, get testimony. Like what I've done, part of my clients I told them, please, can you do a testimony for me? I have a video I'm compiling. I just want to do that and run advert. I'm not saying buy anything. No. I'm not even saying buy anything. I just want to tell you, this is what I do my profile, do the videos, and I shoot the advert. And you see what will happen. Why? Because testimonies will do what? It convert for me. The last one is what people
Mr. Richard, 60 seconds, please.
Yes, people know, like, and trust you. Now, we are more likely to say yes if we like the person who is selling. I said that earlier. Now, what are the 5 basic principles of selling? I'll jump to that. 5 basic principles of selling is 1, build rapport. Next slide, please. Build rapport. Build rapport. Build rapport, that's communicating. You need to build. How do you build rapport? You have to be a good listener. You have to listen. Don't just talk. The key part of selling is in listening. Because when I'm talking to you, whatever you are saying is going to be what the answers I'll be bringing in. Don't some of us we've programmed our mind. So you've crammed everything you want to say. So once you see somebody, you just start running like tap. By the time the person gives you something, it just shakes you up. So listen and do what? And communicate. Be consumer focused. You need to have the client in your mind, not the commission you are chasing, not the money you are getting. What is the problem are you solving? What particular problem do you want to solve? How do you want to help this particular client to get forward? Now, gain credibility. How do you begin? Say, be transparent, be truthful. Say the way it is. Don't be sugar-coated. Say the way it is. Be generous. Generous in the time of you can go the extra mile to your client. Now, this client is asking about, I can tell people, even if you are not buying for me, please, if you are buying property from this axis and they tell you 1 million, 1.2, please be very careful. I tell them, why? Because I don't want them to fall. I tell them, even if you are not buying for me, I have to also be with information. I have to be generous with it too. And the last one is what? Relation between cost and value. That is what the benefit. You have to relate the difference between the cost and value. What are the benefit difference? People tell you property is expensive, but I know how to go around it. And now the last part, the golden rule, please. The golden rule of selling is that treat the customer the way you want to be treated. That's the golden rule. That's the last slide. Golden rule. Questions and answers coming. My number is on the screen. That's the contact part. Don't forget what I said. Your life can never be better than the level of your mind, your capacity, whatever capacity you have determines what you undo with your hand. Thank you very much.
Thank you so very much, Mr. Richard. Can you please celebrate Mr. Richard, the branch manager? That's a fantastic session, sir. Thank you so much. So because of time, our last speaker is no other person but Dr. Stephen Akinta. Give it up for the Eagle. Okay, so I just want to pay attention because maybe you might not this session, right? So immediately after he finishes his own session, then we take all the questions all together. Is that good? All right, sir. Yes.
Have we heard from Abuja?
Yes, we have heard from Abuja, sir. All branch managers have spoken, sir.
Okay, great.
You're welcome, sir.
Are you ready for me or you want to say something? Ladies and gentlemen, how are you today? Good to see you all. And I hope you guys have been having a great time. You know, I need you to really clap for all our team. They've done a wonderful job. I mean, if you're excited, you see why Dex is making progress. We have an amazing team of very loaded men and women who are dedicated to their job. And I'm, very privileged to have led and to be leading this amazing team. Welcome once again. Can I hear from Abuja? If you're in Abuja, just wave. All Abuja, can you wave?
Hello, Dr.
Hey, okay, beautiful. We see those in Ibadan. Ibadan, say hello. Oh, awesome. Ibadan, I expected you guys to be larger than that, oh. Right? What happened? Okay, I hope next time that place will contain Ibadan. Yes, Lagos, combination of Omole and Banana Island. Can we see you guys? Lagos, say hello. Hello. Ooh, come on. Clap for yourself, everybody, for coming. I appreciate you. Man. It's really, really good to see you guys. Amazing, amazing. Okay, very soon you'll be hearing next time we're meeting by the grace of God. When we say Dubai will have enough people to show up. Okay, I hope so. Abisala. I hope our next meeting will have enough people from Dubai.
Yeah, they were around. They were around, but because of the time frame when I was having my session.
Okay. Yeah, but I hope we'll have a team that can wait till the end, and of course,
Amen.
sizable number of team. Okay, and also hopefully US also is going to be having their team present next time that we're meeting. Now we're the first to be doing this, and this is quite unique to GTech Homes, where we're doing our trainings and we're having people from different locations of the world, and it's not going to get smaller, rather it's going to get bigger and bigger and bigger by the grace of God. It's going to get really, really bigger. So today I want to share how to close the 8-digit figure. I have a slide, but I'm thinking I should just share outside of the slide, because one of the things I feel that many of us as brokers don't get is land titles and documentation. And I feel because people don't get that, it's created too much issues. It's one of the biggest headaches that we have. Okay, when we don't understand, we that we're selling property, we don't even understand the titles. Okay, and I think when you don't understand the title, it just makes a mockery of your business. So the first thing I want to say today is please be hungry for knowledge in your industry. The reason why people buy, from me, I'm a sales machine, and it's because they know I know what I'm saying. I understand my industry so well. Not only do I understand the local market I'm playing, I understand the international market, right? And I have it at the tip of my finger. I know what I'm talking about. And I want to beg you, know what you are selling, know the product, understand it, get it, research, and be a genius in this industry. Because if you do, there's nothing you can't sell. For example, one of the things I saw were how some people got so lazy and started saying, oh, you must only buy a land with a C of O. Now, how many of us even have the money to buy land with C of O? Because C of O has become a scarce commodity. Some even tell you that only land with governor's consent. How many people can afford that? Right? Because now you're talking about, if you're in Lagos, land with governor's consent are as expensive as 20 to 100 million per plot, depending on which location. Land with C of O also that expensive. And remember, a good portion of Lagos is also waterlogged, so sometimes you're having to sand fill. So the question is, you need then to also understand land that don't have document and the consequence, and just educate your customer. If you buy a land without C of O, what are the documents you need to have? Can anybody tell me? If you buy a land with C of O, what documents should you have from the people you're buying from so that you can eventually be able to process your C of O? Can anybody tell me?
Deed of assignment.
Deed of assignment. What else? The survey. So first thing, if you're buying a land, generally, the first document you must get is a form, is a purchase form, right? And you should educate your customer about this. And please always give your customer a purchase form. You must send them, immediately somebody is serious, I want to buy the land, send him the form. It's very important that you do that. You have not made a sales until the client fills the form. You need to know this. Can I say it again? You have not made a sale. Don't consider yourself having made a sale until your customer fills the form. The second document the customer gets is a receipt for the payment that has been made. Okay, this doesn't matter. It has CFO, it doesn't have CFO. Every customer must get a receipt for the property they purchased. Now, the third document is either a contract of sale or a deed of assignment. Now, who can tell me a situation that warrants contract of sale and a situation that warrants deed of assignment or deed of conveyance or deed of whatever? They've now splitted it to deed and deed, but deed. Okay, so what situation warrants a contract of sale, and what other situation warrants a deed? Can anybody tell us?
Okay, you have someone from Lagos, sir.
Yes, go ahead. Lagos.
Introduce yourself.
My name is Samuel Anwe.
Florida.
My name is Samuel Anwe. A contract of sale is when there is a contract to buy and a customer has made some deposit.
Go ahead, I'm listening. Go ahead, I'm listening. I didn't hear the Lagos guy. Was it I think
He has frozen. He has frozen.
Network. So I guess maybe their network gave some issues, which is okay. So I think he was on his way getting it right. So what he was trying to say from what I heard, but let's hear Ibadan. Go ahead.
My name is Olayinka Akisanya. The contract of sales, to my own understanding, is for purchase of housing units, while the deed is purchase of land.
Okay, thank you for that. No right or wrong answers, but in real fact, a contract of sale is when you are paying in installment. Okay, is when you are paying in installment, while the deed of assignment is usually given when you are done making payment. In some cases, you still need to pay some extra money for a lawyer that is even going to prepare that deed or deed of conveyance or whatever the deed is. Okay, and that's very, very important that you understand. And these are the secrets to being able to make 8-digit figure sales. You know, you can say, yeah, how to make sale, but if you don't understand some of what I'm sharing now, you can't close deal. You can't close. Even in Dubai, one of the things that our Dubai branch manager is realizing is now that she understands the products she's selling better, she's able to make more sales. Now that she's understanding Dubai laws and concept around it, rules of buying property in Dubai, she's selling better. So you can't sell better than the knowledge that you have about the product. It's just how it works. So the number 3 document is either a deed or contract of sale. Number 4 is a survey. And usually the deed and the survey come together. You don't get a survey when you are getting a contract because you've not finished paying. And please note this, always let your customer know you don't yet own a land until you have a deed and a survey. You don't own the land. Contract of sale does not transfer ownership. It's just a document that shows that both of us agreed that you're going to, so you do not own it. That you have a contract of sale does not mean you own it. That you have receipt does not qualify you to owning the land. Right? It's just an evidence that a transaction took place. So it's when you have a contract of sale with a survey that shows the specific location you are being given. So what is then a deed? A deed of assignment, like we said, is a document that transfers ownership of a piece of land from the buyer to the seller. I mean, from the seller to the buyer. A contract of sale is an agreement, okay, between the buyer and the seller that a particular parcel of land will be sold and the pricing and the terms of payment is reached in that contract. Okay, and of course, what is a survey? A survey is a geographical map of a particular piece of property, right? It's a map. A survey is a map and measurement of a property, a map and a measurement of a property. So, like I said, it's important that you know all these things. If you do not know, it affects your capacity to be able to make money in our industry. Nobody will take you serious when you don't even know these things, right? Nobody. So for you then, if the land does not have a C of O, all you need is a survey and a deed, okay? Now, once you have the survey and the deed, you need to register both, particularly the survey. So you then have what we call a registered survey. So there is a provincial survey, then there is a registered survey. A registered survey is usually, it means that it's been registered with the Ministry of Lands. And of course, once it's registered, then you can apply for a C of O. Very, very important that you know this. I hope you guys are writing. And if you're enjoying this, can you wave your hand? Huh? Oh, beautiful, beautiful. So oftentimes you see people say, oh, no. And you know the funny thing about life, is at the end that those who procrastinate or farm with local equipment instead of mechanized equipment begin to regret. And I'll explain this better further. Imagine how many people lost property in Ibadan because they said the property didn't have C of O. Today now, in 90 days, you can get your C of O in Ibadan. But those who lost that location, they've lost it. Right? Same thing is beginning to happen in Lagos. Right? Lagos just announced that they are automating all the processes of registering your property in Lagos, getting building permits and all of that. They are registering everything and automating it. So what is that telling you also? People who say, hey, me you know, the land does not have CFO. Now, you see, everything is automated. They're on their own. They can even from anywhere in the world process their document. At the end of the day, why didn't they buy? The one with CFO, they couldn't afford it. And you see, customers like Richard taught us earlier, the amount can be so sweet. Somebody just chatted me before I came on here. Dr. Stephen, I need 1 acre. I want to build an estate in Abuja, close to the airport, 20 minutes to the airport. You know, his mouth was so sweet. And that's why I always tell people, if you're a smart broker, your number one question should be, what is your budget? Waste my time. Any of you, that's the reason why you're not selling. Yeah? You will just be disturbing everybody. I have a serious buyer. It's a lie. Where is the budget? Okay, serious buyer from Oloriro. Okay, serious buyer. By the time they now measure the price, some will not even answer again. Like Richard was sharing, the reason why some of those clients just went silent was the price. Silent. So this guy said 1 acre, 20 minutes to the airport, hotel. What is your budget? I say 30 to 40 million. Oga, how? How now? How? At 1,000 square meter, 1 hectare is 10 plots. If you are doing 500 square meter to a plot, that's 20 plots. You want steal them? Airport road. How now? So I told him, I said, in one of our estates in Jasper, Abuja, that will get you 4 plots, 3 to 4 plots. In one other estate we are just about launching, which is on the express road, that's just 1 plot, cost of 1 plot. Okay? I'm sure the guy will be quiet now. You know, I think he replied, thank you, sir. Now, by the way, at my own level, because, you know, my result has terminated insult, many of them will still say, thank you, sir. At your own level, they can call you scammer, right? Or even tell you that you are not serious. Somebody else told me he's selling a plot for 2 million per plot, right? But me now, nobody argues with me anymore because my result has terminated all those insults. But this is how people then fall into scam, into fraudster. That's why today, if you come to me and say they scam me, I don't even listen to you. Because you know the reason why I don't listen to you? You must have been greedy. You must have been greedy. Yes. part of the reason why companies with brand are expensive is also their name. Don't you know? Or you don't know? What do you think comes with that name? Is that even if there is challenge on the land, our integrity will rather use our money to buy another one and cover up that challenge on your behalf rather than transfer that liability to you. That's the meaning of a name now. That's, you know, or you thought GTS has not lost land to grabbers or to Omonile. In fact, one time we lost to 120 million years ago. Before we now had situation where we now have board members like Michael Kiro, and of course, if former IG is a board member, you know, who we, oh yeah, tell me the land grabber. I say, yeah, no, correct. One branch. But when we started, we didn't have access to people like that. Okay? I don't know, like, are we together now? But you know that if you are going to also have former IG on your board, you must have former IG money. So you cannot, you can't be, so people don't get it. A lot of times, and this is where you brokers miss it. Because all you are looking for is cheap land. And you are playing with jail time. Okay? Tell your neighbor, if you want to sell cheap land, you are playing with jail. Tell your neighbor, look at your neighbor, tell him, you are playing with jail. Because the person you are selling to has enough money to mess you up. Whether you are right or wrong, it doesn't matter. It does not matter. It's not about being right, because by default, the person didn't pay to your account, so he cannot arrest you. But guess what? When I started as a broker, I used to have that problem. You know, I didn't start as a developer. I remember one of the property I sold years ago. The client went to I was just selling for another company. She went to the company. She saw them. It was about getting a document on time. She now came to my own office. Me, I wasn't the seller. We had not started selling property then. I was just a broker. She came to my office. We had challenge 2012 or 13. You know, so we couldn't renew our rent. And she didn't pay to my account, or she paid to the company's account. Do you know, she started shouting, "What he buy me, oh, what he buy me, oh, 2 million naira." When she saw me like this, she grabbed my shirt. "Hey, I buy me," in public. I'm not kidding you, true story. She did not pay to my account. She paid to the company I was selling for. Okay? So I laugh at those who work at GTS today. I said, you don't know how the enjoyment you guys are having. Where we started from, people we sold for, and what our eyes saw, selling for them. Chinekemo, you do not know the privilege of selling for a company that has a good name, right? Like GTEX. You just don't understand. But that name does not come for free. It comes at a cost. Does that make sense at all? It comes at a cost. So because it comes at a cost, that kind of company cannot sell properties at a cheap price. They have to sell at the normal price because it costs them more compared to other people who don't have any name they are trying to protect, who have not built any reputation they are trying to work on. I will learn. If you are learning again, wave your hand. Wave your hand. Come on. Beautiful. So now the land, you then have a survey, right? Once the customer gets the provincial survey from the seller and a deed of assignment, he then can proceed to do what? Register the survey. Once he registers the survey, he or she can start the process of what? C of O. So we need to get it clearly. There's nothing wrong if a client say, I only want the one with C of O. No problem. As long as he can pay the C of O money, there's no wahala. Does it make sense at all? But if he or she cannot, for example, in the entire Lugbe, right, they don't have land with C of O. Jasper, Abuja has a C of O. So yet somebody wants 1 hectare for 30 to 40 million. How now? Those of you who are in Abuja, you know what I'm talking about. You don't see C of O in Lugbe. Right? You don't, it's not something you just get. So the more, and that's what you want to educate your customers. The more perfect the title of a land, the more expensive, particularly because titles are scarce. They've stopped even giving C of O in Abuja for a long time now. Okay, for a long time. So land with C of O are a lot more expensive. There's one we're about to get. It's facing airport, right? I think the day we went there, in fact, they started with 17 billion, in 7 billion. In fact, the agent that took me, they always call it the billion guy. Billion. And you know the way you guys call billion in Abuja, right? You just misuse that word. 10 billion. I don't know whether all of you are billionaire Prince White. You know that comedian, billionaire Prince White. Say punching 17.2 billion. So every land in Abuja is billion, 2 billion, 4 billion, billion. So, but we're excited. We're about closing on the property. We'll be negotiating and we're very close on that. Very wonderful location, about 14 hectares. But the point is, getting credible properties like that, okay, comes at its own cost. And so it's not that cheap. And remember, GTEx does not sell just land. We sell serviced plot. Can everybody say serviced plot? Everybody shout serviced plot. What does serviced plot mean? It means GTEx is going to fence the property. That's what service plot means. We will fence it. It means GTEx is going to do internal road in the property. It means GTEx is going to do electricity in that property. It means GTEx is going to provide water, running water, right? If you think it's a joke, go and check Jasper, Lagos. We are doing over 1 kilometer road, right, to service, and incidentally, we now just even got another 7 hectares facing the express road, interlocking the entire thing, and we're starting internal interlocking also very soon. So when you are doing service plot, it's a lot, it's no joke. So it's not just, right, the land itself, it's that the value that GTEx is adding. And guess what? GTEx is about to announce very soon, watch out, our new what we call luxury estates. So we're turning all these estates to luxury estates, introducing features that makes it luxurious. For example, one of the things we are working on very soon with our team, we are going to be putting the largest, okay, swimming pool billboard in the world in our Jasper Estate, Lagos. Right? In the world. We're even going to get Guinness Book of Record to start introducing our luxury estate. So we just don't want to do estate like everybody's doing it. Right? Yes, you may not see the speed that you are seeing in some estates, but ladies and gentlemen, slow and steady win the race. You will soon see me write an article in a couple of days. I just watched a Punch newspaper interview of a man experiencing pain and agony. He claimed that his 1-year-old daughter was held at gunpoint with his wife and family. What was his crime? He borrowed money from 4 banks to build an estate. Are you not happy that GTEx does not own 1 kobo from any bank anywhere in the world? I thought you were going to clap. Not 1 bank. Anywhere in the world. Right? I'm going to post that video because sometimes you do not appreciate people who are doing it right. Right? You do not. You don't. And I look, sometimes I just, exactly. I was touched by that guy's story when
It was even a 3-generation story. His father started the business, right? They are messing up entire 3 generations. They're even going to some of the estate and demolishing houses that has been built there. Slow and steady wins the race. Can everybody shout, slow and steady wins the race? You know, there's a song. I'm a Tony Baba Ola. I'm a Tony Baba Ola. Enuelo Kosiye. It means the son that said, my father is not rich. My father does not have money. Well, you too, you have started the race of life. You see how easy it is to be rich. Brokers settle down with companies that have integrity and are doing it the right way. Don't rush. I've learned this and I've said it over time. I learned it also from my father. Ma tètè lówó lọ́wọ́ kó ba lè lówó pẹ́. Tètè lówó kó má ba lówó pẹ́. In other words, don't be rich too early so that you can sustain the wealth. Quick riches deny you from prosperity for the rest of your life. Which one do you want? So stay with company that are doing it the right way. They are settling down. They could be slow, but it's because they're having to raise the money privately and from selling. And they are protecting already existing investor that way. Because imagine people were invested in that man's estate, whose houses are being demolished. Were they the one that borrowed money from the bank? Why should they suffer? Okay, from that, what the company that borrowed is suffering. But that's what happens when you rush. So what we have learned is that, yes, we have big dreams. And you know we have big dreams. If you agree, wave your hand. I don't know if you agree, Jesus has big dream. Like our dream, no get part 2, right? But we have learned to start small, think big, and grow fast. And I promise you, as the Lord liveth, when GTS will start growing in a very crazy growth, nothing will stop it. You know why? Our foundation is what? It's solid. Foundation takes time. And that's what we are known for. And that's what we're building. And that's what, how many of you have ever gone to any of our estate and you are being harassed left and right? It doesn't happen. We don't do that. We take our time. Okay? And that's a good thing. So, once the customer has, right, the provincial survey and a deed of assignment, he can go ahead and process a COO. Now, what is a COO? A COO is a government document, what we call root title, that transfer a land, okay, for 99 years. Period. What happens after 99 years? We don't know. Most likely you will need to pay again. Most likely the government may even have the right to take over the land from you. Another reason you should tell customers, as long as the land is not under committed acquisition, as long as the land is not on the express road or where they plan to build road, all this C of O, just even put a limit to it, the period you own the land. Right? Again, nothing wrong with COO. You know we have several of our property have COO. But just for you to understand titles and be able to communicate properly with your customer. Okay? Next is a gazette. Now, many people don't even know that a gazette is better than a COO. Because a COO, remember we said, has a time limit. A gazette doesn't have a time limit. Right? There's no period that, there's no 99-year covering it. That's even why, in fact, recently, I think when Lagos state government discovered that, they stopped giving gazette. Right? And a COO can easily be revoked. A gazette is difficult to revoke because a gazette is a legislative process, right? That's why the concept of gazette means that a particular piece of land was published by the government to have been released to a particular family. That's the meaning of a gazette. Now, what's the escission? Escission is the process of releasing that piece of land. Gazette is the official declaration. I hope we know the difference now. Escission is the releasing, is the process of releasing and the release, right? But gazette is the publishing. So being able to have a gazetted land is a very powerful thing, because not only has it been released from acquisition, it has also been publicly published to have been released to a family. Again, if you are learning, can you wave your hand if you're learning? Lagos, I can't see your image anymore. Okay, beautiful. By the way, is this class worth it? If it's worth it, again, wave your hand. Like it is expository, right? And is needed. And this is still tied to how to make eight figures. We're just taking time to say this because if you are shouting, I want to make 8 figures, I want to make 8 figures, and you are not doing what you need to do to position yourself to being able to make 8 figures, you're just deceiving yourself. Because you have to position yourself, right? You have to do the things that can help you to achieve that. You have to know, you have to arm yourself with knowledge. It's what you know that determines what you're entitled to. There's power in knowledge. You can't overrate knowledge. You can't. And that's why I want to beg you, invest in training. I'm going to be giving some of you discount to the next GTS Academy. We just graduated the latest set of GTS Academy. Everybody was part of it, including branch managers. Poise Finishing School, Xavier, different companies had to come train. You want to be part of that school, right? We'll give you discount is $1,000, but I'm going to give some of you discount today. But it will be maybe five per. Okay, I'll give Lagos 10 slot. Then I'll give other locations 5 slot. The 5 slot is only for those who are making payment or deposit today. Now we have the option for the online or the physical. So you can choose which one. Online takes care of those who are not physically present, who cannot make it physically to class. Okay? While the physical is for those who know that I can come to class personally, right? You know, fine. So you pick whichever one you prefer. I'm going to give you details, but please, I'm begging you, invest in knowledge. Can I shock you this year? Let me give you some data this year, because you like Dr. Stephen, eh? But you must do what Dr. Stephen is doing if you want to be like him. You must do. This year, I'm not going to mention him, but some of you can even guess. One of my mentors, I have paid him $70,000. One particular single transaction, 50. The other ones include the ones for my staff, senior management staff, for training them. $70,000 this year alone. One man I paid. Another one, leadership mentor, $35,000. One man. No be God, though, man. Man. And that's why some of you, when you see people talking jargons on social media, okay, as if I'm the president of America, if I contest, you won't vote for me. As if I'm the governor of your state. If I contest, you won't vote. That's when you realize that I have 10 wives and you don't like voting for, I'm just joking, I have 1 wife. But that's when you discover that, oh, I was born in the North. You really don't like Northerners like that. I mean, all manner of rubbish people say during election. All manner. That's, oh, Oyedepo is his mentor. I really don't like Oyedepo. You know, I can't vote for anybody that. You won't vote for me if I contest governorship. So, ladies and gentlemen, and I want to say this is very important. Even with mentors, they don't owe you anything. Nobody owes you anything. You owe yourself everything. You owe yourself everything. One, very funny guy on social media was saying, we tell them to give us money. They said no. To mentor us, they give us story. And I replied him. I said, my own biological father did not pay my school fees. I just built him a house. My biological father. No man owes you anything. Nobody owes you anything. You owe yourself everything. So is it me that my father didn't send me to school? My mother did. That you now think that I owe you something? Who did I run to that you owe me? I couldn't hold my father that he owes me, my biological father. And this is why you stop giving excuses. Because if a man, whose father did not spend so much on him, evolved to become who I am, what's your story? Your own father, I know, he sent you to school. He carried pom-pom. Sent you to school. So you can still succeed. Stop giving excuses of it's because Stephen Akita does. Who is Stephen Akita in your life, for Christ's sake? Stephen Akita has his own family to take care of. He has about 300 employees to pay salary. Okay, so because you follow him on social media now, he owes you. How? He doesn't even know you. People just assume because you comment on social media, the person knows you. The person doesn't know you. Did I see you now? You just be telling the story. I don't know you. Are we learning at all? Are we learning? You owe yourself. You owe yourself. As I speak to you, I'm still running another program with Harvard University. That one about $12,000. Should I go on? All this year alone. This year alone. So, ladies and gentlemen, if people are flying high, it's because of what the knowledge they are trading with. You too find the small spot. So if I now say, come and pay $1,000 for an academy, is it too much? Oh yeah, answer me. When me that want to teach you, I have spent over $150,000 on my own self to learn what I want to teach you. And I'll say, you pay $1,000. You say it's too much. On top of it, today now, I'm giving five people in each location. For Lagos, I'm giving 10. Opportunity to even reduce that $1,000. I probably will give you for as low as 150,000 or so. We'll see. Let's pray that the Holy Spirit minister to me. Okay? But but the point is, how many of you think that's fair? Right? How many of you think it's fair? Right? I haven't spent so much to learn. And can I shock you? One of the companies that is training you, we pay them $3 million a month to come in that academy. $3 million. I'm not going to mention who they are. In fact, there's none of them taking less than $1 million to come and train. So, guys, it's not somebody trying to. Anything of value comes with a cost. Can everybody chorus it? Anything of value comes with a cost. Everybody chorus it. Lagos, I cannot see the faces of my audience in Lagos. What's going on? You have enough people there to be tracking what is going on. Okay? Next, so I've explained that you need receipt, you need a form. I've explained that you need a survey, you need a deed of assignment. I've explained a C of O. I've explained a gazette. The next is governor's consent. So if a land has a C of O or the land has a gazette, you can then again survey it again in your name and then register the survey and then register the deed. The process of registering the deed of assignment for a land that already has a C of O or has a gazette is called governor's consent. What does that mean? A governor's consent means the governor of a state is saying, I am confirming that I actually witnessed that Olori Eja and Ekunko Maya exchange this property. And once the governor, who by law owns the land of any state, consent to that, can you have any problem again? Okay? However, there's also a higher document called Supreme Court Judgment. And everybody types Supreme Court Judgment. Okay? Everybody types Supreme Court Judgment. So also, a land that has a Supreme Court judgment is even stronger also, right? Because if Supreme Court judgment says this land belongs to XYZ, even the governor of the state, they're not born and well. That land belongs to who the Supreme Court says. You see, say power pass power. Can everybody shout power pass power? Okay. So that's how it works in terms of, and it's important to understand all these various phases. And please know, the higher this title we're talking about, the more expensive. The more expensive. The more expensive. For example, in Lagos, lands that have governor's consent, just be looking at 30-something million. It doesn't matter where it is, even if it's in the forest, as long as it has governor's consent. Just budget 30-something million per plot because of that governor's consent. Because it gives you more peace of mind that there's no story. Okay? But this is how property business works. Have you learned? Again, if you've learned, can you wave your hand? Everybody. If you've learned, wave your hand, wave your hand. So we're teaching you, ladies and gentlemen, how to become an 8-digit property closer. Now, I've said this for those of us investing in Nigeria, but you know this is a global event. So we have Dubai. So how does property works in Dubai? So I'm going to give you a few title conversations around Dubai. And then next time we're meeting, maybe I'll give for US and UK. Are you excited? Okay, if you're excited, type I'm excited, I'm excited, I'm excited. Come on. And those of you who are physically there, just be waving to show your excitement. Beautiful. So for you, for Dubai, if you're buying property in Dubai, similar process. There is a form that you fill to buy the property in Dubai. Then there is the agreement, okay, or contract of sale also in Dubai. The contract between the developer and you, the buyer. Then there's something called DLD. Can everybody shout DLD? Okay, DLD. Now, DLD is the process, sorry, it's DED. Not, is it DLD or DED? Abisola. Abisola. Is it DED or DLD?
DLD, sir. DLD. DLD, correct, sir. Yeah,
So
correct.
correct. Okay, beautiful. So DLD is the money you pay to government. It's usually 4% that you pay to government, okay, when you are buying property in Dubai. It's compulsory. That's the only time you can say you own the land, is when you pay that money. In fact, we have some people now that I'm having to ask Abisola to talk to. They bought property from us in Dubai. But they've not paid for their DLD, and they don't know that there are certain things that sometimes we just play with, and later you will not claim they cheated you. People have lost property in Dubai just because they didn't pay the government fee. Because the government fee is the government fee. That is what legitimizes your investment. Okay? That government fee that you are paying. And it's key that you pay it. So when you are buying property in Dubai, it's 4%. Usually, most property in Dubai allow you to pay 10 to 20% deposit and you spread the rest in 4 years. But please pay that DLD the same time you are paying the 10%. Why? The developer can tell you they've decided to sell the property to somebody else. And remember, their property in Dubai always rise when they do off-plan sales. So when you're buying off-plan sales, it's cheaper. So usually, a matter of weeks after they are done selling the initial off-plan sales, so what they do is that they will now need to be reselling, right? Almost what you call secondary market. And that's why sometimes before they finish a property in Dubai, it's been sold to 5 people at a higher price. So they launch a particular tower in Dubai. In a matter of 1 week or 2 months, they are done selling every unit. Yes, quote me anywhere. That's how they do it. But they sell it at a very cheap price. What then happened? More people now keep coming to say, I still want that place. Because, you know, the more they now develop that, the properties start growing. More people put their eye in that property. So the developer will say, no problem. We can go back to these other people who have not even finished paying, or many of them did not even pay their government fee. Because when you pay the government fee that you are now registered with the government, at that point, nobody can take that property from you. So they can say, you know what, you that you did not even pay government fee, will return your money to you. Okay? You, the new buyer, we are now selling at double the initial price. Are you willing? Or at extra 50% from what we used to sell. Are you willing? For example, the property used to go for $100,000. Now they'll say, hey, $150,000. If you're ready, yeah. You see people who go ahead and pay the $150,000. Of course, you that you didn't pay the government DLD, it's easy for them to remove you and sell it to somebody. You just realize you don't have any unit, right? And they will refund your money, no problem. It takes a process, but they will refund you. But you've lost. So I want to beg you, as you're marketing our Dubai property, tell investors, it's important to pay that 4% government fee, right? It's critical that they do that. Also, you need to also know that once you have paid the government fees, if you want refund on your property, the government regulation is that you can only get 40% of the amount you pay. And it's also important that you know that, right? Because you see people again, oh, they do. You know, in Nigeria, everything has 419, everything has dupe. We just use that word in a careless way, right? Even when we open our eye, koro, we sign document. Oh, those people are scammers. Meanwhile, in certain countries, laws hold. Dubai is one of them. You cannot harass anybody in Dubai. US is one of them. UK is one of them. A document is a document. A law is a law. Agreement is agreement. You can't break it. No matter your harassment, it won't work. Even the police will come and tell you are the one that is wrong. Unlike Nigeria, that you can manipulate, bribe the policeman, bribe the judge. They don't do that in those parts of the world. So if you are investing in Dubai, be sure you know what you want to buy. Understand the rules. It's a government rule. So it's not something you even say the developer cheated you. The government rule is usually that it's 40% that you get back. Do you guys even know that in Dubai, most of companies' accounts in Dubai, you must keep a minimum of $20,000 as your balance, minimum balance. It's government rule. Minimum balance. Some accounts is $50,000 minimum balance. So you can't even say, oh, if you don't keep it after 3 months, 6 months, they close your account down for not having the minimum. So countries have rules. And when you're doing business internationally, you have to respect laws, you have to respect rules, and you have to be willing to obey those rules. Are you learning? If you're getting value, wave your hand. Okay? Oh, beautiful. Number 3 or number 4 under Dubai. What are the advantages of investing in Dubai? One is rental returns. In fact, that's also the reason why, guys, if there's any property you must sell for GTES, it's Jasper Estate, Jasper Gardenia, Lagos and Abuja. Because the housing deficit, particularly in Ibejuleki, is alarming. We are looking for a house right now. In fact, one of the GCP member, because sometimes when I make statements, some of you think it's careless statement. You know, I did a video where I said, we are looking for 5-bedroom for our staff in Ibejuleki because we have 4 estates there. And we couldn't get any. The only one we even got is 8 million per annum. We said we will pay. They said, no. They only charge per day, 25,000 per day. So one guy reached out to me, oh, is it Ibejuleki? Oh, I'm going to get you. Some days ago he sent it. I said, this is not Ibejuleki now. Which area again? What kind of stupid question is that? Okay, right? I have 4 estates in Ibejuleki, so don't you think I should know? Per day, averagely, 50 people. What am I saying? Jasper Estate alone has more than 50 people working there. In Ibejuleki, across all our estates, per day we have more than 100 people working. So don't you think if I'm saying something about that location, I know what I'm saying? But that's the level of housing deficit. And the 3-bedroom they even showed us is as good as face me and face you. As all of you are in the same compound. All of you. So the deficit is huge. So the rental income, guys, for people who buy in Jasper Gardenia is going to be crazy. The kind of money they are going to be making. Right? The kind of money they will be making is something else. It's something else. People will literally be making 2 million, 3 million on 1 bedroom. Mark my word, in that Jasper Estate. Because when you look at not only just an ordinary kind of estate, we're doing green smart home, we fence it, we provide security, it's facing the golf course, it's on the express, the road is interlocked. Come on. It's just, and you have all these expatriates who need housing, many of them having to stay in Lekki, Aja, they come every morning. They will love that place. So the same thing in Dubai. Why are people investing in Dubai? Rental income. You buy your property in Dubai, you can rent it out and start making residual income. Can everybody shout residual income? And everybody shout residual income. That's how you become wealthy. When this concept of rich man in B is through residual income. People are rich because they have money coming in on a gradual basis. So when you are marketing your customer, you're telling them, the reason you should buy. You buy this property, look at one of the properties that we're marketing, right? The rental income is $20,000, okay, per year. So you're buying a property for $64,000. And you're already getting, and guess what? In Dubai, they are giving you your key at the 2nd month. So you have 2 months. So in 2 months, 2.5 months to pay the balance, and you already have the key. So if you check the rental income you are getting, it's already $50,000 in that 2.5 months. What does that tell you? You're actually buying that property for $110,000. Is this making sense at all? And you know that in another 5 to 7 years, you've made back the money you used to pay and you can buy the second one. And you continue to get that rent for the rest of your life. Is this making sense at all? If it's making sense, type is making sense. Also, let me announce to us, because we have a Billionaire Habit book review here in US. We have it here. I'm in Miami, Florida. This is where our US headquarters is. Are you glad? I don't know if you saw the picture of me sitting in our US headquarters. If you did, you can clap, clap, clap. Come on, be happy for good things. Okay, so today we're doing the book review here in Florida. If you know anybody in Florida, your uncle, your auntie, your niece, your nephew, tell them the ego is in town. Go now. It's 11 a.m. in the morning. They should come. There's so many people who want to see me today. Unfortunately, I'll be leaving this evening. There's a pilot, aviation. Several great guys. People are excited about us coming to the US. Very, very excited. So We are closing the sales of land on the 20th of August. Why? We're no longer going to be selling land. We're pausing it till November. And what's the reason why? We want to launch our luxury estate. Like I told you, we're turning all our estate to luxury. Some we're putting golf course, some we're putting 5-star hotel, mall, shopping mall, dancing cars, fountain, park, all manner. Right, so we're rebranding the entire thing, and we're going to be relaunching it in November. But at that point, ladies and gentlemen, you will be paying per square meter. Hallelujah. And it's in price in dollars. Amen. Are you happy to know that? So, my advice, tell all your customers, if they really want to buy any of our estate, they should come and buy now. They should come and buy. Now, on the 20th of August, we are pausing the sales across the Nigeria. We're pausing. So we'll use that from August to November to push our housing project. So it's only house you can buy. Why we too we tidy up some things so that when we're telling you to buy per dollar, we're telling you to buy, you too can see what we are telling you to come and be buying. When I tell you to buy per square meter, you can see. We'll have done some little dramas, right? The goal is to look for projects, Guinness Book of Record, in all the estates. So you know what we will have demonstrated some of the vision. Of course, not in full, because real estate, the vision is till 2035 to complete this phase, right? So we still have another 14 years to go. But we'll have put some things that will make people to know that, okay, we get why these people are expensive. So because we realize we are shorting, we're selling too short. And I'll give you an example. We have an estate we wanted to buy in not far from Jasper Estate, Lagos. Also facing the express like Jasper. And they told me to come and pay 35 million. Me, a developer. And I'm like, I don't get it. The last price we sold Jasper is 18 million. Okay? So these people, by the way, they are not fencing my land though. The land is just empty land though. Facing express, they said you come and pay 35 million. I said, sorry, I'm not kidding you. They didn't sell it to me. They are not even willing to negotiate. No road, no fence, nothing. It's not a service plot, just the way it is, 35 million. So for me is, if that's the price and we are selling at 18 million, and some people are even still saying, GTX on one, very expensive. You know what? I think one of the things I teach in marketing, if customers are complaining that your price is too expensive, change your customer. Oh yeah, tell your neighbor, change your customer, change your customer. So what did we decide to do as GTEX? We decided to open our office in Banana Island, where they sell land per square meter and they sell in dollars. We also go and learn how they sell that way. And do you agree with me that everybody who stay in Banana Island, even tenants, qualify to pay per square meter in my Jasper, in my Beryl? If you agree, now wave your hand. Or you don't know how much they sell property in Banana Island. How much they rent. Rental. Right? Oh, you should Google it. Some houses in Banana Island is $100,000 per year. Rent. Go and Google it. Rental. So the person who rented his house for $100,000, lady, I'm telling you to come and own a plot of land in Jasper Estate for $100,000. Will you say I'm too expensive? I met the MD of a bank one day and I showed him our brochure. I'm not kidding you. I showed him our brochure. Then our 1 bedroom was 17 million. And he said, is there a house of 17 million? And do you know that I discovered I fall my hand that day? GTEx is facing a dilemma, right? And we are trying to fix it. And that's why I'm educating you brokers, so that you don't feel that what's wrong with us. We're having a dilemma where the right customer thinks we're too cheap and maybe we're scammers, right? The current customer thinks we are too expensive, and so we just have to move on and face the right customer. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying. In fact, if not for who took me to the MD of that bank, he would have called me a scammer. 17 million naira for 1 bedroom. He had to say it to me, say, is there a house of 17 million naira? 1 bedroom. Tell your neighbor, there's money where there's money. Yeah, tell your neighbor. Say, neighbor. On to lowo yi ni. Gbàgbé òṣì. Gbàgbé òṣì. So that's the dilemma we're facing. Even Isu has shared with me. Isu is a management consultant. A lot of time when he's with his friends in Banana Island, they're like, this is your Steven guy. I'm sure the guy is real. When we check his flyer, he say he's selling, 18 million, 600 square meter. In Banana Island, ladies and gentlemen, I just negotiated 2,500 square meter. Ladies and gentlemen, for 1.2 billion. Okay? And those are the guys who are getting to know about Stephen Akitaya and are hearing, oh, young guy doing well, the guy, but when they now go to our website and check what we're selling, are you sure? This thing is not, it's not making sense. Are you sure? So, we are closing that gap. So, all our Tiwa customer, go and tell them, okay, we are closing shop from 20th of August. If they are really serious, they should come and buy. At least they should deposit and secure something with GTEx. They too will be able to brag and say, oh, more GTEx. I have a plot there. They won't tell them that I bought it when it was 18 million. Not because at that point, we're talking about hundreds of millions to get anything from us. We are moving to the luxury market, and that's what we want to do. And we feel we are qualified for it, and we will do everything to prove to you guys we're ready. But I'm not very excited about all this growth, all this good news about GTEx. Are you excited? Come on. If you're excited, type I'm excited. Also, I'm glad to announce to you more people have qualified for Maldives. Are you happy to know that? Opemipo Lotto will be announcing them later. But the ones I can recall, Abisola Awosonya has qualified for Maldives. Clap for her. Richard Osakwe, last month when we were doing this training, had not qualified. Ibadan. I remember he told you guys, he has qualified, ladies and gentlemen. So Richard is qualified. Ejeka Ribo also has qualified. Ejeka Ribo is a blogger and she sells for GTEx also, has qualified. There are a lot of other people that are going to be joining us. We're working to bring Kanayo and latest brand ambassador Law to be part of that. And a couple of other brand ambassadors, also getting all expense paid trip for Maldives. So, oh my heavy gun, ladies and gentlemen. Maldives, if you are not there, oh my Dominican, like oh my pain me, right? So you gotta be there. I want you to be there. The date has been changed to 28th to 3rd of August. So 28th of Wednesday, 28th, those who are leaving Lagos will leave. And then we depart
back to Lagos or whatever, because we're having people from Dubai, like Bisola.
Is it August or July?
July 28th. I said we become calming down now. Plus, you have not even qualified. I've swallowed what I wanted to say. Let those who have qualified ask question. 28th of August to 28th of July, sorry, to 3rd of August, 28th of July, Wednesday, 28th of July to Tuesday, 3rd of August is the trip. The deadline for qualification, ladies and gentlemen, because of flight tickets and, increase in fares, is 2 weeks time, Friday, 23rd of July. So you still have 2 weeks to step up and meet up and push and qualify. And I know you can. We have had more people. I think from almost 10 people have qualified from the last time. So I want it to be up to 50. I still have like 20 slots left. And you must qualify. If you are going to qualify, can I see you wave your hand? Okay, Maldives is waiting for you. Right? It's waiting for you. Okay, it's waiting for you. And and it's going to be great. It's going to be so much fun. Training, music, dance. You're going to be having dinner on the ocean. Some of you who are married who can come with your wife. My wife is joining me. Hey, chat. Oh Lord, you must come. Who is ready? Come on, who is ready to come? You will do all it takes, huh? All you need, sell 2 housing project, either in Dubai or in Nigeria for GTEx home. Just 2. Just 2. Or sell 6 plots outright. That's all. Aside your commission, you still get all expense paid trip. So I believe you can. I trust God for you. And I know you will. So just do it. Which other announcement do I need to make? I'm leaving for London. By the way, next week, Saturday, this time Saturday, will be London Billionaire Habits Review. So you want to make sure you are part of it. Don't miss it for anything. And then Monday, 19th of July is our London office dedication. So if you're glad, can you clap, 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 clap? Come on, clap. Please note, our Dubai, London, and US office, they are not selling Nigerian property. They are selling property in US, people in US or people outside US. The Dubai property company is selling property in Dubai to people who want to own property in Dubai. UK is selling properties in UK to people who want. So we're an international company, right? In other words, when we go to a city, we sell what is there. Not that we're trying to sell what we have in Nigeria there. So even if you go to our UK office or US office, they will still refer you back to the Nigerian office. They can link you up. But you can't go to our UK office and say, hey, you bought land in Nigeria. They are not doing Nigeria, right? The receptionist in Dubai, for example, Abisa is the branch manager is the only black. I mean, the only Nigerian, African. Okay, or the only Nigerian actually. There's other ones, Aladdin, who's a Sudanese. It's same thing in our US office, only the branch manager. Same thing with UK, a couple of other people. But a lot of our staff are not Nigerian. So you can't go and be speaking Bati. They don't understand. Excuse me? In it. So by the time you start hearing in it, you will know that you've come to the wrong location. But how many of you are happy for us? If you're happy for GTEx family, come on, show some excitement. Show some excitement. Okay? And I believe God, as we are growing, you will grow with us. You see why I'm, the company, and I need you to clap for all our branch managers. You see how we're investing so much time, energy training you guys. Can I shock you again? We're having 2 GCP conference in the month of August.
I thought you were going to clap for that. One is on Sunday, 1st of August, live from Maldives. Those of us in Maldives will be training you and educating you why you must qualify for our next trip. Because once we're done with Maldives, we still have another trip. In fact, the next trip we have, guess what? Is a cruise, though that one is leaving from Lagos. We're going to be renting a big yacht. We're going to be cruising for 2 days. We tour Ghana, Benin, all the coastal region inside water. Who is ready? So in August, we are doing double. First, the 1st of August Sunday is virtual. You can join from anywhere in the world with your system, while the second one will then hold on Saturday, and that one will be bigger. It's going to be very big. It's on the 14th, Saturday, 14th of August. And that one, for Lagos, we're doing Oriental Hotel. We're taking the entire banquet hall, massive, over 1,000 people. Same thing we expect for Ibadan. No venue should have less than 500 participants. Massive. We want to go mega. Okay, so that is that about that. So how many of you are interested in the GTS Academy so that you can be part of the next class of GTS Academy? If you're interested, can I see you raise your hand? Who is interested? GTS Academy. Okay, can I see? You can wave your hand if you're interested. GTS Academy, you are ready to make a full payment today, or at least a deposit today. Okay, please don't tell me you're ready if you're not ready to pay. We've taught you when it comes to real estate, you ask the client for the budget, okay, and confirm that he's ready to pay. In fact, one of the things I ask people, once I ask you for your budget, the next thing I ask you is, are you ready to pay today? If I get you a deal, right? So I don't waste my time. I've spoken French, English, all of that, waste my energy with the customer. At the end of the day, he's not ready. Many of you do that when you are selling property. Don't do that. Ask the question, number one, what's your budget? Once he says budget, number two, if I'm able to get you a good deal, are you ready to pay today? Those are powerful questions you must ask. If you don't ask, you will just be deceiving yourself, claiming you are doing marketing. Remember, one of the things I've taught you, you have only initiated the process of sales when you are face-to-face with a customer who can afford what you are selling. So don't say you are selling when you don't have customer who is face-to-face, who can afford affordability. So this is the detail of the next class. No, this flyer is wrong now. I told them to correct the flyer. This is the wrong one. Sorry, please, this is a wrong flyer. And what's going on with my people? So I'm just correcting that. Let me see. Okay, yeah, so 2nd of August is when the online class will start. So can everybody count for me? How many people are interested in the online class? I want to hear from each branch so that I know what, based on the number of people, determine the discount I will give. How many people want to do online class and how many people want to do physical class? The physical class is taking place, so online starts 2nd of August. Physical class starts 19th of August, physical class. So that one is if you are ready to come physical, 16th of August is when, Monday 16th of August is when physical class starts. And Monday 2nd of August is when the online class starts. So if you are interested in the online, wave your hand, let's know now. So I don't know what discount I'm going to be giving. So that I can just know the discount I'm giving. I really want people to attend. I just, because I know the impact. Even you saw the joy. Those who just graduated from the last class. Let me see if I can get the video. Can see the joy in their faces. Even our own people, when they graduated the last class, it's just so much
is something you want to be part of. You know, you just want to be part of. So let's all branch managers count and give me the records of those under who wants to under their, let me see. Do we have?
None from Abuja for now, sir.
None for Abuja. Why now?
For now, for now.
I don't do for now. Anybody who is not ready.
Please sing the graduation song. Go Rhinos! Go Rhinos! Go Rhinos! Go Rhinos! Go! Just why you went to me. Just why you went to me. Get me some sense what we do. Get me some sense what we do. Get me some sense what we do.
I don't know if you can share in their joy. You understand? You understand the joy. I don't know if you can relate to the joy that they're all having. Okay, if you can relate to their joy, can you say I can relate? So it's getting started, and I want you to. So let me hear from other branch who have people who are, because it's based on the number of people who are ready either to make full payment today or deposit at the time the discount that I'm going to be given. Okay, it's $1,000 like I told you, which is 500,000 is for a whole month. The online session is for 2 weeks. The online class include, you can join from anywhere in the world. You have great lecturers who are going to be teaching you. You'll be able to interact with them. There's an exam. There's a certificate. There's a graduation ceremony that comes with this. And it gives you serious endorsement in terms of even for people, to buy from you, because now you are a well-trained broker. Okay, well-trained broker, not that you are broker by mouth. Everybody is doing brokerage now in Nigeria. Okay, but you have to be different. You have to be different. If you're going to be attracting certain kind of money, you can't just be like everybody else. You have to be different. And customers have to be able to have that confidence that you're different, you're well-trained, and that's what gets you to get into that level of sales. Trying to look for, let me see. I'm trying to look for the flyer that I just projected. Okay. So I'm ready. If you guys are ready. So who are those who are showing interest per class? Yes. Can you all see my screen? If you can see my screen, can you wave? Okay, so this is the details. As you can see, 2nd of August, online class starts for 2 weeks. And then, 16th of August, fiscal class starts. So we're giving, 90% scholarship
for those who are committing today. I wanted to give further scholarship, but since I don't have anybody, then we just leave it at the 90%. Okay, since we don't have any further. And by the way, I don't know who is putting 90%. Yes, I think it's not 90%. Is it 90%? Okay, I think it's 75% scholarship. So which comes to, so it's not 90%. So correct that on the flyer, please. But I wanted to give further discount, but since nobody's showing interest, guys, I love you. God bless you, and see you at the top.
Yeah, please, can everybody come back and sit down, please?
So I think each branch can take it away from here. I'm sure this is the end from the general syndication of the event. So those streaming can end the streaming, and each branch can take it over from here so that they can have their own specialized strategic meetings of how to take, their market. We love you. God bless you all. And see you at the bye.
Mr. Toby, end the
budget. All right. Please, can we get these slides? I've already answered that. Someone is asking 10 15 registers of the Apple decision COO. I'm sure that has been explained already. Is this person here? Yes. Have you got that already? Fantastic. Someone is saying, what is cabin editor? So cabin editor is a legal term that means, exactly. So basically, it's the same way when you say keep off military personnel. Don't write beware of dogs. So everything is still saying the same thing. Same thing. Buyers beware. Probably you want to tell you that you buy this property on your own. Yes, just for start. What's the existing plan for someone buying into luxury service apartment company and smart homes to another package, which is from GTEX to GTEX? Not sure that's very clear. Who asked that question? Let's hear. So can you see that again?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That people want to step up. Maybe they buy into land.
Yeah. And
they want to be sure that okay, they are going to enjoy the luxury or serviced apartment with the land they bought.
Yes.
Okay, so they want to step up their game from buying. After they pay for land, they want to buy a home along with it.
Okay.
Okay, in order to enjoy that infrastructures of green and smart homes.
Yeah.
Or you buy into the home and you want to say, okay, I don't want to do a home, I want to exit, I want to just invest. Is there an exit plan for one level to the other?
Okay, we can give you an upgrade plan from land to house.
Okay.
You have not paid for your document. Not paid for your document. That is not paid for a developmental fee. The difference is that when you are buying house, you are subscribing into the estate. It's a green estate and smart estate. The difference between the house and the land is that the house comes with the facility of the building, while the land is just the land. We are still enjoying the road, the light. You're still enjoying the cooking gas that we are giving with our biodigester system that converts all waste into cooking gas. You're still enjoying every other thing in that estate. You're still going to pay the same service charge. The difference is that if you are buying the house, you are coming into a building, and the building is already smart. So if someone wants to upgrade, even though when you upgrade from an estate to another estate, if you bought in Abuja and now you want your land in Lagos, you can give an exit plan for that. But if you paid for house, you cannot give it. But if you bought, let's say you bought a 1-bedroom and you're thinking, now I have money for a 2-bedroom. All you have to do is give you another subscription form. You pay the balance. Why if you want to test G-Vest, that's very, very favorable. That one you don't have a land, you don't have a house, you just want to invest and collect returns in 1 year, 2 years, 5 years. So we have that. Question?
Yes. Question.
Yeah.
Please, I want to ask if you have a client in Abuja. Please, if you have a client outside of Lagos and that person needs a property in Lagos and you are not in Lagos, can I refer the person to the office in Lagos?
Fantastic. Yeah. We're actually giving you that support system. Whereby
GCP.
Oh yes. So now this is it. Please, one house. We have brought this platform for you. We are here for you as a support. So you have a client and you do not talk to the person. Do you understand? You're having difficulty closing the client. You can call the office. Anybody will close for you. And your commission is your commission. We don't touch the commission. For example, now the client and you cannot take him for inspection. You cannot even advertise, but you know that he's ready to buy. You can talk to us. You can call me. You can call someone in Abuja. Hey, so clients, can you help me take him on inspection? No problem. Take him on inspection. He buys. You're with your commission. There's no problem.
All right. Second question I want to ask is this, please. In GTEX, and somebody wants to pay for 2-bedroom. Is that the house will be built for him, or will he build the house himself, or is the house already built? I don't understand that.
Okay. Currently, are you saying someone that already has a land, or someone that just wants to buy a bedroom?
Yeah, maybe sees you say you are saying 3-bedroom. Okay, I want to buy for 3 bedroom. Will I tell you, okay, this bedroom we are paying for is under construction, or will be constructed for you?
Yes.
Or is it already constructed?
Okay. So we currently have off-plan sales whereby people subscribe to it and we build.
Okay.
So it's called off-plan sales. So we're selling off-plan sales. Off-plan is actually quite cheaper than when the building is already erect.
Okay.
So we're going to give you, if you're going to pay for a 2-bedroom, as soon as you are done paying, within 2 months, we'll give you a key.
Within 2 months?
Yeah, 2 to 3 months, give you a key. Okay. You understand? But it is not already built.
Okay.
So it's called off-plan sales.
Okay. And can a client build himself?
No, you can't build on your own. That was you need to buy land. build on your own.
Okay.
When you're buying into a house, the house is being built for you.
Okay.
Yes, and it's actually a smart home. So we configure and we give it. It is not fully furnished, but it is fitted. Yes, sir. Yeah. What do you say? RO and CFO. RO is right of occupancy. Why CFO is certificate of occupancy? Some states actually give RO. I think most of the time in Abuja mostly do RO. So it's similar, the same thing, same process. Yeah. Sorry. Okay. Let's take question. One from who else? Two. Who else? Three. Who else? Four. Any other person? We'll take 4 questions here. One.
All right. Is there a working prototype of the smart homes, like something you can relate to physically now? Is there one that is you understand a prototype that something is done? So as brokers now, you can have something you can show to your clients, like this is what we are talking about. This is the smart home. If you follow, for instance, luxury real estate on Instagram or outside the country, you can on Discord. You get to see investment joy, and you see these smart homes like they are working prototype, and you can see. So when you are talking to, we know for something like this, it's only meant for the 1%, especially in Nigeria. So, and these are not people who want to hear what is about to come on board. They want to see, okay, this is, you mean I will have this? All right. So is there a working prototype somewhere, maybe in Lagos, Abuja, or Ibadan?
Oh, yeah.
Second question.
Okay, second question.
Second question is not okay. Is there any investment plan laid out for realtors, for brokers? Should I stand? Let me stand.
What do you say?
Okay. Is there any investment plan laid out for brokers? What I'm trying to say is maybe a program by GCP homes, like most people work for a real estate company. They get there's the commission, but then they don't just have commission sometimes. Sometimes they have a plan laid out by the company for them to also have their own homes. Do you understand?
I understand.
So, is there anything like that with GTEX homes? And for brokers, is there any legal arrangement that makes you a certified broker? So when you're speaking to a luxury client, they are saying that, okay, are you verified? You're not just one scammer from somewhere coming under Stephen Akitayo. Do you understand? Just
all right, good questions. The first one, right now we only have our 3D images, but currently we're already building our 2-bedroom terrace duplex apartment at Jasper. And in a couple of months that will already be done. Also, when we are relaunching each of our estates, we have a working prototype in each of the estates. We always have a container house actually that is designed that is very green and smart. But if you need videos, 3D videos of what we are doing, it's available. We have one for a smart house. We have one for our 3D apartment. So we also have one that shows how a smart home works. In our home buyers conference that we had earlier late last month, we actually had the person, our smart home vendor, which came and he actually explained what is going to happen in each of those smart apartments. We have that home buyers conference strictly online once a month. I think the last Thursday of the month. So they are joining that sent some of it. Also for that, the last time we had a communication with consultants on owning a property, we gave them an actual discount that is different for the ones we give our normal clients. But for the long term goal, we have that one for our staff. We have something worked out for our staff, but we don't have that one currently for our brokers. So we can actually work something out. If you want to own your own property, maybe you want to move your commission. Because basically our installment program is quite short. We don't take anything more than 3 months. We are bringing out 6 months, 3 months, because we want to have it in such a way that people pay their property. And what that people do is that if you have 10 plots here, they sell to about 50 people. Because in only like 6, 7, 10 will complete their payment property, their payment installment plan. And most people cannot afford your property. But because it is so easy to pay, they subscribe. And after like 2-3 months, they lose interest. So we are trying to cut that out. That's why we made our installment plan so little. So people that can basically afford and pay for it. So we don't have people that are going to oversubscribe and have to cut them off. So for brokers, for consultants, for us, we can actually work something out. So you can take that. But if you really want something like that, you can send us to the get to open the box. Work something out for you. Also for currently
it's just the commission.
There's a commission system and
that's 10%.
Yeah, 10% for direct.
For outright payment.
For direct sales. Direct sales. But you know, there's a 3-layer commission system whereby you register someone, that one ends 10 NP. That person registers another person, that one ends 10 NP.
Like network marketing.
Okay. Network marketing. Yeah, just three levels. Just 3 levels. 10, 3, 2. So we pay as much as 10%. But just for direct sales, we get 10%. And for identification, we don't actually have anybody we are working with to directly register you. But if it is a means of identification, the only thing we can say we do for you is a banner that says my name is so and so. But the reason why we don't do that is because many people don't have the interest of the company at heart. People market for a lot of industries, and I cannot, because we're a company, we cannot categorically know who is real and who is not. So we are quite cautious and dicey in forms of identification. Let's say it is a process whereby you pay to be a consultant. We owe you an identification. Do you understand? You are paying for this, you know you are in for this. You cannot pay for something and start using to scam people. Because you that are here, I don't know, we have over 10,000 people that register as consultants. We can see the limit of people that are really serious. So we do it in such a way that everybody gets identification. We don't know who is real, who is not, who's going to use your identification. As well as trying to make sales, we also have to protect our own integrity, which is among our core values. But if it's something you want, again, you can request. It's something we can do for you. We can do for you. I hope that answers your question. Yeah, so who's the second person? Who was number 2? Yeah. Okay.
Prices. Are they inclusive of the development and the survey fee?
Yeah. Okay, no, they are not. So basically, whenever a client wants to subscribe, we give you a subscription form, which you get all the biodata, and attached to each subscription form of each estate, there's an FAQ. FAQ has the price, it has the price of development fee, has the price for document. But currently, document is 1 million, while development fee is 1.5. But another thing we have added advantage is that wherever your client is, we will upload the document to them free of charge. Whether in US, Madagascar, North Pole, we'll send the document to you free of charge. Anywhere you are. So far you have internet. So far DHL, anything can reach your place. We'll send the document to you anywhere in the world. The development fee should be, development fee is not important to pay now, but we advise you pay. Because now that developments are not that massive, we are advised you to pay for it now. Because later we can increase it. Formerly, we were doing development fee for $750 and doing document for $500. But now dollar has increased, stuff like that actually affects the prices of these things. So it comes with a document, deed of assignment, and a survey. Not the red one, but a survey. Survey that can tell you that this is where my property is and stuff like that. Do you understand? Does that cover your question? Number 3. Who is number 3? Document and survey. Yeah. Deed of assignment and survey. But it's not the registered one. But it's a provisional survey, exactly. Because by the time I have that document, you can come wherever you are, check your property without having to. That's what the survey is. So in the case of whereby in 50 years' time, you're not looking for where it's going on, but you have to solve it. That's the coordinates of where your land is. Okay. So number 2, please, number 3. Yeah, you can do that. I put out some flyers for land in Tekle and Lekki Expressway. So they're always looking to expand. One of our goals is to have 1,000 estates actually by 2035. So We always looking to develop, we're looking for a ticket. So if you have one, then you can email vendors@ticketsglobal.com, or you can mention it in the consultant group. Anybody that sees an admin, you can tag the person or slide the person to you and will direct you. Any other? You know, are you registered with us already? Okay, please go to portal.gtexhomes.com. Portal.gtexhomes.com to register as a consultant. Portal.gtexhomes.com. By the time you are done registering, you're going to have your unique referral link where you can register other people under you and make money when you make sales. As well as you're going to even be able to see people that are under you that use your unique referral link. So when you register, you'll now be able to join the WhatsApp. There's a link to join the WhatsApp group. Homes.com. Portal. GTHOMS.com. Any other questions? Yeah. Yes.
Since the product is both land and home, and we have different homes, some at Abuja, Lagos, and other places, how do you generate targets, leads to capture both land and housing? Okay. I don't know whether you understand the question.
Yeah, but when you're saying audience, what's your party? Are you saying people that are interested in land or people that are interested in homes?
People that are, let me just say, you want to generate leads.
Yeah.
To capture people that are interested both in land and housing. How do you do that?
Okay. What have you ever run a Facebook?
No.
Oh, so that's a whole. Okay. So if you have not, that's a whole different course entirely. For people that have, basically, you cannot always determine who is interested. What we use is keywords. So if you are in Nigeria, it's quite easy to write these keywords like land, house, blocks, schools. For people that have interest are those that will click to adverts. So the biggest headache now in advertising, especially in diaspora, is to locate Nigerians in diaspora. That's our thing. Locate Nigerians in diaspora. Those in diaspora already seem to be better. It seems. That's a perception. Do you understand? That's a perception. So if you are looking for Nigerians in diaspora, when you are picking countries, for example, you pick where in US you think there are more Nigerians. In Houston, Texas, we have some in Miami, we have some in Minnesota, we have some Philadelphia. So for example, you pick Philadelphia. What should Nigerians in Philadelphia be interested in? Worry. What else? Can you write Naira? Can you write Nigeria? Can you write PDP? Can you write Adeboye? Can you write Obasanjo? Can you write just pick things that are common interest. If you pick, there's a mistake people use. If you pick real estate as an advert, you pick other people like you interested in real estate. All right. People that want to buy will not necessarily put real estate as their interest. Because real estate is not something that someone wants to buy every time. So you pick to get, you saw an advert here. You saw an advert and you came here. Advert. It means we pick the keyword real estate. That's why you're here. So you'll be advertising for that brokers. That's a mistake people write. Real estate, land, house. You don't be getting construction people that want to be supplied sand. Do you understand? So you have to use things that you feel they are. So we even go so deep that we actually pick devices that will see those adverts. There's a place that you see devices. Pick iPhone 11, iOS 10 and above. iOS something like that. People that are using Spark 1, they will not see the advert. You don't need to show 1 million people. You just need like 100 people per day that have the buying capacity. You now need the rest of your content to do the work. I hope that. So in the end, now people that are interested in house that will complete, people will now see your real estate advert, and they will now take an answer. You have plans. You have plans. That's when I gave you steps to social media. It's all connected. I think you now start seeing what you have been doing. I'll be more interested in. So So it's actually quite more technical. Something we actually charge for Facebook adverts and stuff like that. If you're interested. No. Yeah. The referral is for consultants like you, not for people that want to buy. Oh, no, that covers for all. Where I register with us, people don't need to sell at 5. Referral doesn't matter. Just register with us. Us to be a part of us. Another reason is because of commission payments. Yes, I have a detail. I think sorry, let's see that.
Is there any way we can find this breakdown of commission payments and
yes, once you join the groups, the first thing we do, every register.
You mean
portal.gtsfund.com, every register. Please do that. Register that. Also, we also have our GCP coordinator with us. Yeah. All right, so if you go outside, ask for upcoming colleagues to our GCP manager. Actually take it to that, as well as any person you see outside. Those are the registration ways. How do you take them over there?
So please, if you refer someone, not a buyer now, someone like you, consultant like you, a friend, you come and join the text, and that's they said three people can stay under you.
No, as many people as many people as it's just 3 layers. That's what someone asked the question on how to someone talked about how everybody is in potential need or something like that. Something like that. So for example, some people don't want to share information. You will be so busy, but you have connection with that know people. So it's just you can register like 50 people under you. Don't be greedy, sir. 50 people. Out of 50, let's say 10%. 10%. You are getting 50%. 3 times 10, 30%.
Okay, I'm not even selling that one.
They don't sell. Once they sell, if those people now register someone on that, you will get 2%. That one collects 3, you collect 2. You just be on your own. And the thing is so easy that it's only the person that sells that collects commission. So for example, I register you register you. You now sell, you have to commission. By the time I want to pay you, now look at we have a spreadsheet. Now look, who registered is this guy. Now say who registered is me. So you don't know, because you don't know if you see that. Sorry, I don't know if you see that. This one collect pampa, this one collect pampa. What's going on here? Do you understand? That's the video. So do you have any other questions? I think that's right. So please, we'd like to take some testimonials from you. So please be friendly to our video guys outside, our videos outside. Take your testimonials. Please give us a good testimonial so we can invite more people to come here next week. And also, I'll see you guys in Maldives, please. So thank you very much. Let's give ourselves a round of applause.